All right, let me. Hi. Hey, so good seeing everyone. I hope you're doing good. Indeed, Ruby Gamer. it is. It's gonna be hard, but oh well. Thank you for the headpad curation. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. No, this is still last evenings. My bad, my bad, my bad. There we go. Correct. Zoom. There. Alright, everyone, go solve this puzzle. If you win, you unlock a rat stream. Puzzle time redeemed. That's pretty clever. Alright, hi everyone. I hope you're doing good. Please have fun with the puzzle. While we do the puzzle, I'm gonna recap the game a little bit. Basically, there's 4 main characters. Tara, who has a YouTube show called Tara Normal, and her producer slash videographer, Maddie, who is more of a skeptic. She doesn't really believe in the supernatural, right? They were invited to this little idyllic town somewhere in the European Alps, is what I assume. They were invited by a long-time watcher of Paranormal. Her name is Morgan, and I love her very, very much. She invited them because turns out her mom is like this evil creature that wants to basically take over her body, which is what the creature has been doing for hundreds of years now. I'm pretty sure the chapter name is in the bottom right. Oh hey, I found a corner piece. Anyway, the Morgan's mom, her name is Evelyn, and we suspect that she was an evil fairy. Speaking of fairies, Maddie ended up dying in a blizzard. That's where she met her now girlfriend. You can see it up here. This is Abigail. We love her very much. Her and Morgan are enjoying their ghostliness together. And last chapter, just before the cliffhanger, well, the cliffhanger was that Maddie got turned into the Fairy Queen in exchange for hopefully being able to be alive again together with Abigail, because she really wants to take Abigail back home. And yeah, last we've seen Abigail and Morgan try to communicate with Tara and Abigail and Maddie tried to communicate with Tara and Morgan. It didn't go very well since they're, both ghosts now, right? But the evil mom somehow saw them, even though they were ghosts. So the mom went to the forest, went to the heart of the woods, title drop, and burned down the oldest tree there, which like injured the entire forest, and it weakened both Abigail and Maddie too, since they're connected to the forest, right? Like the only reason they're like ghosts is because of the forest magic. So here's hoping that Maddie becoming the queen of the fairies will actually achieve something, because the fairies were kind of sus too, a little bit. Like, they were a little bit too eager to make Maddie their queen. They seemed very, very desperate that they didn't have a queen. Basically something about if they don't have a queen by the next full moon, which is in like about a week, something really, really bad will happen. And the way they recruited Maddie, it was a little bit cult-like, you know, just a little bit. Can I pin the puzzle thing? Oh yeah, here. Anyways, I pinned the link to the puzzle. As soon as we're finished, we're gonna start the chapter. I hope you all enjoyed your weekend. Mine was pretty nice. It was fun hanging out with everyone yesterday and talking about my Japan trip. Let me like take a screenshot for Twitter real quick with the puzzle in the background. Move this a little bit like this. There. Alright, everyone say hi to Twitter. Beautiful. Okay, I got that. I'm gonna tweet real quick. Y'all better finish the puzzle. When I come back, it better be finished. Of, why is it so hard to remember the name of the game? Heart of the Woods. Like, please be happy it rolled off the tongue. But something about Heart of the Woods, like my brain, like, has trouble remembering. Same for Maddie and Morgan. I mistake their names all the time. You know, the title music for Heart of the Woods is really, really nice. It makes good background music. Alright, tweet this out too. See, that's why I like the puzzling. It gives me like a chance to make sure there's no scuff happening after I've gone live. Oh, that fit. Yeah. Yeah, I think this might have been a little hard. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, hey. Wait, this fit. Now the very hard part. Leaving the kids to play with the puzzle so we don't peltor with bully redeems. Damn, you found out my goal. What if every time I go AFK, pee break, I'll just put a puzzle up so you don't get to... So you're too distracted to bully me. My god, where will this fit? Wait, here? No. Whoever invented puzzles, I just want to talk. I made something fit. Hey, even more things that fit. Look at that. I have like half a snowflake. Hey, even more stuff that fits. One mouse in each hand. Could you imagine? No, the Ratskare is the stream view, while Rat is actually me. The link is pinned if you wanna help solve it. Seems like we desperately do need the help. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. We got it, we got it. Slowly but surely. Ah. Hey. We're getting there. We're getting there. Very, very slowly. No. No. Ah. Everyone just beelining for that one hole. Oh my goodness. Hey, hey, this is going pretty well. Yay! Yay, we did it! Good job, everyone! Good job. Thank you for indulging me. I hope you had fun. Look at the beautiful chapter image. We did it in 15 minutes. I think that math that Eva came up with, like, you know, a 300-piece puzzle takes about 30 minutes. We're like in that level right now, so hey. Yeah, I hate rotation. Could you imagine doing this one with rotation? Like, this would have been impossible with rotation. Yeah. Thank you for playing the puzzle, everyone. Let's start with the game. Alright. Game, why are you not showing? Come on, OBS, don't be slow. Don't be slow. Why aren't you showing? It worked earlier. Ah, there we go. Alright, hi everyone. It's time for some more lesbian visual novel. I hope you're looking forward to that. Here on the left we have Abby, the ghost, and then Maddie, who was like a regular human turned ghost and now turned fairy queen. Just real quick, let me show you Tara, the owner of Paranormal, and Morgan, the daughter of the evil queen or witch or fairy, or we don't know yet. Thank you for the headband, Ruby. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, so let's just jump in and start chapter 5.
I've become the fairy queen.
That was kind of loud, wasn't it? Let me try that again.
I've become the fairy queen.
It is kind of loud. I don't understand why every time audio is like just weird. Like my OBS is just
Without
very weird.
anyone saying anything. Without any confirmation. I've become the fairy queen.
Alright, that looked pretty good, right? Am I a little loud? I played around with my equalizer settings, so I might be a bit loud too. Let me know if like some audio balance is off or different. Time to do a 1,000-piece puzzle. Oh my god, enjoy! Alright, and here we see the beautiful art that we all just worked hard on puzzling. Marvel in its whole glory. Oh yeah, gosh. I have one starting gush because I gushed about Miho on my last stream while playing Prey. So that one carries over. There was a second one yesterday, I think because I was gushing about my friend Mari. And someone said like, +1 gush. So we're starting with 2 today. As usual, if you're new here, however many gushes I have at the end of the stream, at the end of the chapter, I need to do squats for. Alright. My first steps as Fairy Queen are shaky. At any moment, it feels like my legs might give out from under me. Yet, at the same time, I feel a strange sort of confidence and inner strength. I don't know if magic literally courses through my veins or not, but it feels that way. Her dress is so pretty. Like, it is so involved to rip to all the fan artists. So I love drawing flowers. They're like oddly zen. Maybe I should draw her like that. My next few steps as Fairy Queen are easier. I keep my gaze fixed on Abigail as I make my way towards her. She waits impatiently, concern clearly etched on her face. The fairies buzz agitatedly over my head, darting and dashing in pointless patterns. Though they don't vocalize anything, I can hear their voices clearly in my head.
Our queen!
Did you notice that the chapter 4 save icon is Fairy Queen Maddie? Yes, I did! I love it, it's really, really good.
Welcome home. How does it feel?
I acknowledge their words, and at the same time, I can feel myself be acknowledged. It comes as naturally as breathing. I promise that I'll get to them in a moment.
Madison, are you alright?
She clings to my side, her slender arms tight around me. Though I'm not shaking anymore, her presence is still infinitely reassuring. I press my lips to her head and we sway gently back and forth. I can feel her too, as part of the forest. Her presence is as warm and comforting in my head as in my arms.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine.
She makes a sound that I think is a gasp, but that I soon realize is a sob. Abigail cries against my shoulder, her arms tightening like a vice. I don't ever want to let her go. That's a big mood. I hold her as tightly as I can, while her body is racked with sobs. Her breath and tears are warm, almost painfully hot. The thin lace of my new outfit does little to inhibit them.
I'm so sorry that all of this is happening. I'm sorry.
Oh, not like it's her fault. Gently, I find her hands and take them in mine. I squeeze them, trying to impart the same kind of solace that she gives to me.
It's okay. Really. I'm happy things turned out this way. I'm glad that I met you, no matter the circumstances.
I think the actual music is a bit loud. There. Let me know if anything is weird as usual. I really appreciate all the help. Wait a second. 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 I just noticed something. 1 second, 1 second. That options font, it looks very familiar. Very familiar. Very familiar. Oh, the puzzle is still pinned. Thank you. Unpin. Wait a moment. Wait a second. 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 Options. I'm gonna laugh if it's actually gonna be. Okay, it's not. I thought it was like the options I used for last year, some of the off-Kai accents, but it's not. It's not. That would have been such a funny coincidence, but it is not. It looks very similar though. I'm a big fan of these handwritten-ish scripts, and like with the small texture, you know. I would not be surprised if this is actually handwritten, handmade font. Like you can kind of see the brush strokes and the grunge a bit. It's very pretty. I like it. Oh, you can see it really good in the S here. Yeah, I like the style of font. I can't believe I haven't noticed that before. Anyways, Rat gets distracted at the font choice. Was that a gush to gushing over the font? I'm gonna add one. There. Hope that helps, Ruby. +1 gush. Maybe it feels more like a rat stream now. On brand.
It's okay. Really. I'm happy things turned out this way. I'm glad that I met you, no matter the circumstances.
Her cries get stronger, and I drop one of her hands in order to brush her hair back from her tear-stained face. We hold each other tightly until she's able to calm down. Meanwhile, the fairies still continue to circle overhead, although they remain respectfully silent. Finally, Abigail heaves a steady breath and steps back just a little bit.
I'm sorry again. It was just that seeing you there with the fairy light.
Oh, the sob at the beginning. Oh.
I mean, you looked beautiful. You still do. More than beautiful.
More than beautiful? Oh.
But it made me again realize everything that you've gone through. Everything I've put you through.
I press a finger to her lips. She looks up at me, surprise replacing the sadness.
It's okay. I'd go through all of it again to end up here with you. I mean it.
Sorry, I'm still not happy with the voice loudness. There we go. Funny number right back at ya. Thank you, Keisuke. Thank you for the funny number. Abigail sniffles heavily. Sorry, let me try that again. It's gonna take my brain a few minutes to get back into reading mode. Abigail sniffles heavily, and I can tell that she's trying not to cry again.
You can make it up to me by getting out of all of this with me.
She nods.
That sounds more like a gift to me than the other way around. But I'll keep being selfish and take it.
Good. I want you to be selfish.
Selfish girls are the best. We kiss quickly and briefly, then separate. I look up at the fairies above me, who are glad to be noticed again.
Thank you for saving me like this. I owe you my life.
Somehow, I've ended up owing my life to way more people than I ever expected to.
You have 3 days to keep it. That's right! You're running out of time! We can't wait much longer!
I know. I'll find a queen for you.
I know that it won't be as easy as I make it sound. After meeting some of the Eisenfeld locals, I don't get the impression that any of them would be interested in the offer. Still, I have 3 days to figure it out.
We'll be waiting. We know we'll see you again. With a new queen or not.
No. Are you threatening me, little fairy? The ritual finished, the fairies quickly disperse back into the trees. I'm glad there's no more ceremony or ritual to go along with my transformation. Alone with Abigail once more, I head to the shores of the pond so that I can finally get a full glimpse of myself. Fairy LSE confirmed. I love that you're using LSC. That makes me so happy. And indeed, that was quite some LSC. I can barely recognize my own reflection. The girl staring back at me from beneath the water looks much more suited to the position of queen than I expected. You do look gorgeous. I wish this would be a traditional queen outfit because it's great. She looks calm and confident, like she's unafraid of whatever happens next. I hope I'm not just fooling myself. Oh, the smile is cute. I turn this way and that, admiring my new outfit. Atop my head, the flower crown that the fairies gave me fits comfortably. I wonder if it's meant to tempt me into staying. Abigail moves closer, peering into the water with me. Our reflections next to each other serve as a visible reminder as to why I can't stay. As comfortable and satisfying as this newfound gift is, I have no desire to keep it at the cost of our freedom. I'll get us out of this. You know, this makes me think that one of the endings will be Maddie has to stay behind as the new queen. I hope not, but my heart is getting ready to be sad.
Are you ready to go?
I am.
Okay, first things first, we need to get in touch with Morgan and Tara. They probably know more about the mayor than we do.
It'll also set my mind at ease a lot. There's so much that I need to say to Tara. Even if I spent all 3 of our days just talking with her, that still wouldn't be enough time.
How will we do that? Going into the village would be far too dangerous.
It took me way too long to notice that her undershirt existed, and I was so shocked by Maddie's arm, I thought something happened. Oh, because it has the lace. Yeah, if you don't notice, it's like the lacy undershirt. It looks like there's something growing on her, or scars or something, huh? Interesting.
We don't have to. We just have to get to the cabin.
I flex my fingers, still acutely aware of the magical tingling.
And that's easy like this.
Abigail runs her fingers over mine. Oh, her skin angelically soft like always. Okay, okay, Maddie. I get you're in love, but maybe a little bit too much. Just saying, maybe a little bit. You know, calm your tits a little bit, right? Just curation with the incredible fitting emote. Oh. She is so in love. +1, gosh.
All right. I trust you.
I curl my fingers, squeezing her hand again.
Thank you.
Palm your very lovely tits, Maddie. Yes. I second that. Oh. And I can't believe we're getting some more hand holding. Big fan.
Thank you. Speaking of which, there's something I think we should do.
I'm so curious what this could be. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Ruby. Kiss. She's been through a lot the past few days. Dying, becoming a ghost, becoming a fairy queen. Let her lust after her hot girlfriend. Fair. You know what? Fair. Like Tara and why do I keep forgetting her name? Morgan. Tara and Morgan had some nice action already, so, you know, would only be fair to let Maddie and Abigail do that too. But yeah, speaking of, I heard a little bird told me there's an 18+ patch for this game, which I'm gonna play and stream on my Discord as soon as we're finished with all 6 chapters. So if you want to see that and you're not in my Discord yet, you know, you should do that. It's just like, what? Wait, the bonks aren't registering. Why aren't the bonks working? No. What happened to the bonks? The bullying works. Why aren't the bonks working? Why aren't the bonks working? Let me fix that. Why aren't the bonks working? Bonk. Bonk. They're supposed to work. Enjoy, Ruby. You horny MF with your 18+ patch. Have you met me? Are you surprised? Are you genuinely surprised? Thank you for the follow, Unenthused Muse. Wait, does the bully work? The bully doesn't work either. What happened? Oh, my tits got disconnected. What a sentence. I love technology. My tits got disconnected. Let's try again. There we go. Bully. Ow. Alright, how many times did he bully Chastar? Ow. Now that was Chastar's first. Ow. Second. Ow. With the rat. Third and the fourth. Ow! There. I've been properly and appropriately been bonked. Yeah, it's like a patch. I've been told. Yeah, definitely not on Steam. I can look for the link after and post it on Discord. But yeah, I'm excited to play that on Discord and read through that. Alright, my tits is working again. So please feel free to bully and bonk me to your heart's content. Alright. Good thing I was talking about the 18+ patch. So we found out that the bullying wasn't working.
Speaking of which, there's something I think we should do.
I pause a moment while she waits expectantly. Much like the way my coronation just ended, what I'm about to say seems unceremonious. To Google we go. To Google we go.
Unceremoniously.
Unceremoniously. Now say cinnamon. Cinnamon? Why? Is that not how you say cinnamon? Alright. I pause a moment while she waits expectantly. Much like the way my coronation just ended, what I'm about to say seems unceremonious. Munch, hi! I hope you're doing good!
I think I can return us to the physical plane, too. Both of us.
Tuning in during work break, I'm tired. Oh no! I hope you can recharge very soon. I hope your work break will be very refreshing. It takes a second for the implication to sink in before Abigail's eyes grow wide as saucers.
Madison! Are you sure?
Her hand clutches her heart.
Yeah, I can't explain how I know, but I just do. There's a lot of stuff that I can do now.
Why work after an 18-hour stream? Man, you are crazy. Like, I don't know where you find that energy. You definitely deserve boba after this. I hope you don't have to work for too much longer and you can get something good soon.
But that way, you'll be able to talk with Morgan and Tara too. And I know that we'll need all the help we can get at the end.
I keep banishing thoughts of what that end will be. Because there's only one way that this can end. Putting a stop to Evelyn once and for all. I don't need that weighing on my mind along with everything else right now.
I understand. You know that I wouldn't just abandon you, Madison.
I know.
Abigail takes a deep breath, steadying herself.
Okay, I'm ready.
Have you ever made a Twitch predictions on the gush counter by the end of the stream? I have not. This is a genius idea. Let's do it. That is a genius idea. I love doing Twitch predictions and that's like perfect. Thank you for the suggestion. Alright, I think I'm gonna do like brackets. I could do an over-under. Like 20 more or less, or because usually I do reach right around 20. I can do how many gushes at the end of the chapter. My gotcha instincts call for me to gamble. Same. I am such a gotcha whore. Alright, I'm gonna do 15 or less. 16 to 20. 21 to 25. 26 to 30 and then 31 plus. Does that make sense? I don't think I've ever done more than 30, right? My biggest squad counter was 101, I think. Which 101 minus 69 is 32, okay. So I did reach 31 plus before, okay. How long should we submit? Maybe 10 minutes? So what are the chances I go to 15 in 10 minutes? Still, I do 10 minutes. Alright, 15 or less. So people who have played this chapter will probably have, they know, if they know me, they might be able to make a good guess. Exactly, Ruby. You probably know the minimum amount. Time for us to kill our legs for the gays. That's just every rat stream. Alright, yeah, I think 15 or less, 16 to 20, 21 to 25, 26 to 30, and 31 plus is a good guess. I think. The brackets are a bit small, but yeah, let's do it. Good luck, everyone! And I'm gonna use this to be right back. Don't bully me. Don't bully me. Don't bully me. I'll be watching. Don't bully me. Don't bully me.
Alright. Give me a second.
What did I say? I'm gonna cry. Enjoy work, Munch. I hope you got your prediction in. Alright, I got some more hydration stuff. In addition to the very delicious cheese tea that I'm already enjoying. Chester! That's not Twitch TOS friendly. Alright. Let's continue. If you want to make a prediction about my gushes, feel free to spend all of your points. Or maybe win some points so you can turn it in for the Valentine's Day card. Leg day. Hateable Warmint. What if this is just gonna become my workout streams? Gushing over lesbians. And yeah, I really need to make that shirt. I put a day away this week where I can just work on stream assets. I want to do like a hydrate one on stream, and then I'm probably gonna do the short too, just so I can put it on while I go AFK. If you didn't want to be bullied, you should have given us a puzzle. Yeah, you're right, that's on me. I know, I can't leave chat alone without entertaining you all. All right. Silently, I step forward, taking her other hand in mine as well. I close my eyes and bow my head, and I feel her do the same. Gay magic! I can feel the magic course through me and out of me, spreading like vines from my fingers. It affects both me and her, taking our very forms and rebinding them to the mortal world where they belong. I can feel Abigail tense up and hear her breathing getting shallow. Still, I keep my eyes closed, willing the magic to continue working. It obeys my whims effortlessly. And then, after a minute that feels like an hour, the flow of magic slows and then stops. See, it is gay magic. It's pretty gay magic. Oh. I open my eyes. Abigail is still there, her hands warm in mine. Her eyes slowly open as well, meeting mine. This close together, I can feel her breath warm against my face.
How do you feel?
A light breeze blows through. For the first time in 200 years, Abigail's gown sways in the wind.
It's cold.
Poor Abby. I bet it must be so cold, especially what she's wearing. She says and laughs, pressing herself even more tightly against me. Abigail shivers. Her teeth begin chattering within seconds of her transformation. Despite how poofy it is, her gown really isn't very warm at all. Fortunately, the chill doesn't bother me. The cold never bothered me anyway. This is the second time this game reminded me of Frozen. It wouldn't make sense for a fairy queen to be susceptible to the cold. But taking care of Abigail is a pressing matter.
Let's go to the cabin. I can get us there quickly.
I think at least one of those was probably intentional. That would make sense, Mint Gelato. Also, hey, good seeing you. I hope you had a wonderful weekend, and I hope you'll enjoy this week. She just nods, wrapping her arms tightly around herself. I hug her tightly as well and access the magic once again. This time, I'll use it to transport us across the forest to its very boundary where the cabin is, and where my powers stop being useful. Since the cabin and the village are technically outside the bounds of the forest, once I step past the trees, I'll just be a regular ghost again. At least until I go back into the forest. So I can't get too far away. If Evelyn were to find out where we are, or make some move against us, I'd be powerless to stop her. Better to not even give her that opportunity. Still, the transportation is smooth. It doesn't even feel like we move. Instead, we close our eyes in the fairy clearing, and when we open them again, the cabin is just in front of us. Damn, so like teleportation, huh? Nice. Seeing it again strikes a pang in my heart. It feels like forever ago. I guess technically it was a lifetime ago. There's no time to get sentimental though, not when Abigail's like this. Instead, we hurry to the front door. Miraculously, the door is unlocked. I guess Morgan and Tara had more important things to worry about than locking up the last time they were here. We rush inside, and I turn on both the lights and the heater. As warm air cranks out, Abigail's relief is palpable and immediate. She settles down onto one of the chairs, comfiness outweighing even her curiosity for just a moment.
Better?
Much.
He luxuriates in the feeling, eyes closed in bliss. Her fingers absent-mindedly scrape the soft cushion of the couch. Oh yeah, 'cause like, she hasn't felt anything for centuries, right? That's so cute. She's like, oh, I finally get to touch a soft cushion. Oh gosh, yeah, +1. Her fingers absent-mindedly scrape the soft cushion of the couch, which she presses her back into.
It's so soft.
Then she leaps to her feet, zooming towards the kitchen. She drags her fingers along every different surface as she goes, stopping to examine most of them. That's so cute! She rubs the edge of the counter.
Madison, it's so smooth and cold.
Everything is new and exciting. I love it. At the sink, she examines the faucets intently before spinning one of them. Cold water pours out over her hands, and she yelps in shock, but quickly grins. Alright, +1 gush.
Madison, it's like a river.
Oh, did they not have indoor plumbing 200 years ago? Was there indoor plumbing 200 years ago? By the late 1880s, it became more widely available. 1980. Hey, good to know. I had no idea, legitimately. That makes sense. The Romans had aqueducts, yeah. Not sure that will count. Then she reaches the heater, which is pretty much keeping her alive right now. Like a cat, she basks in front of it, relishing the warmth. Each sensation seems to bring her immeasurable joy. For me, it had been a couple of weeks. For Abigail, it had been 200 years without feeling warmth or cold or textures. I watch fondly. I wish we had more time to enjoy ourselves, more time to show her modern things, like films. I remind myself that I can't think like that. We just don't have the time yet. I like the yet here. See, that's why I'm so scared this won't last. I want them to be happy together. I want Abigail to be able to experience everything. Like, her mind was so blown at the idea of an airplane, right? I want her to actually be in an airplane. She deserves it. So here's hoping. We just have to get through this. Then we'll have all the time in the world.
I'm going to get you some warmer clothes. I'll be right back.
Outfit change?
All right.
He still plopped in front of the heater, closer than I would have thought is comfortable. Smiling, I head into what had once been my bedroom. It's been rearranged a bit. My suitcase has been shoved to one corner, forgotten. My laptop sits atop my bed, although most of the video gear is missing. Tara and Morgan must have taken it with them when they left. Good thinking. I start booting up my laptop while I roll the suitcase to my bed and start sifting through my clothes. Oh, I think I mentioned that in one of the earlier chapters, but I'm a huge fan of people sharing clothes, like outfit swaps and stuff. That's why the whole Tara wearing Morgan's underwear got to me like that, because it is so good. It is such a good trope. Please be happy, Maddie, Abby, Tara, Morgan. Right, Just Star, please. Please be happy. Gosh. Yeah, Rat gushes over outfit swaps. I start booting up my laptop while I roll the suitcase to my bed and start sifting through my clothes. After everything I've been through, the actions feel so mundane that I have to give myself a second just to let it all sink in. Everything's been moving so fast since that night Abigail and I kissed by the water. There's hardly been a chance to breathe. Still, being back on familiar territory with familiar comforts is reassuring. It makes me feel like a human again. Something as simple as being able to push a button on my computer and watch it respond is a little miracle that I don't think I'll take for granted ever again. Getting used to the necessities of normal life, like eating and sleeping, will definitely take some time though. Same with keeping warm. Unfortunately for Abigail, my clothes are the only option she has. They won't fit her as well, but they should be better than that nightgown she's been wearing for so long. I complete the outfit with a cute hat. I hope she likes it.
Here you go. They're not the best fit, but they should at least keep you warm.
She has LSE face. Abigail hurries over and reverently takes the bundle from me.
Are these your clothes?
Yeah, they are. I hope that's okay.
She holds the bundle to her chest.
I'll treasure them.
I show her to the bathroom and also explain how everything works. The 3 seashells. Teach her how to use the seashells. Get ready to spam, gosh. Oh, I'm excited. I have to admire her restraint in just accepting everything modern in stride. It's cute. The hat. Oh, the hat is so cute. Oh, the hat is really cute. Oh, shit. I was like, I can leave or take the coat. But then I saw the hat. Oh, the hat is really cute. Oh. Oh. Big fan. Big fan. Plus one gush. It isn't too long before she emerges once again. She holds her arms wide, the cloth hanging a little loosely from her in parts, but she's smiling. Hey, Leg, thank you for the bully.
How do I look?
Cute. Cute. What a nice purple. Yeah, I like that it's still kinda her old color scheme with the white blouse and the purple coat.
Gorgeous.
What a much better response than my cute. Oh, Maddie. That's the word I managed to stammer out. Though there's a whole slew of them that would work. Call me biased, but I think my clothes look better on her than on me. Giggling, she does a slow spin, showing off more. That's one gush.
The person who chose them has wonderful taste.
Oh shit! How smooth! Abigail! Nice. What a cute interaction.
Gorgeous.
The person who chose them has wonderful taste.
I love it. It's so good. Ruby and I had a little discussion on my stream about how much I might gush. Interesting. I feel like now I need to watch the VOD. Abigail gets comfortable in the living room while I grab my laptop from the bed. Also, yeah, that was definitely one gush. Plus one. I sit down beside her, turning it so she can see.
This is a computer. It can do a ton of things, but it also lets people talk via long distances.
Do you have to pronounce it like that?
And that's how you're going to contact Tara?
Right.
Abigail watches with rapt attention as I open a browser and wait for the painfully slow internet to load my email. Right, Ruby? That's what I thought. It's like a little condescending, maybe. A little bit. Just a tiny bit. Like computer? Okay, I'll give you that. But the long distances? It's like she knows both of those words. Neither of those words are difficult or new concepts. Her angry/confused face is really cute.
There are so many different pictures and words. Don't you ever lose track of where you are?
Not really. You get used to it.
Surely you're being modest. I imagine very few people could operate one of these.
Oh, I love her too. Plus one gush. Oh, I love her.
I wish. But really, most people have one of their own. Or even more than one. They're a really common part of everyday life.
I see. In that case, you'll have to teach me.
Definitely. For now, though, I'm going to send that message.
Thank you for the head pat. Oh, I love this. I'm like dying for this interaction. It is so cute. Like we discussed in that one stream where I cried a lot, I really like characters learning new things and finding joy in new things. Thank you for the hydrate, Justar. Here's to Maddie and Abigail's new outfits, cause they're fucking cute. Cheers!
How will it be transported?
It's,
I tried to think of how to explain this. Then I realized that I have the perfect analogy.
You know how the forest is all totally connected? Like, how you can sense all the different parts of it?
Yeah, Possum, that was exactly what I was thinking. Magic. And it sounds like that's where she's going. Abigail nods, and slowly her face gets pale.
Medicine. Don't tell me that modern people are connected in the same way.
She's like horrified at the thought. I can't help it. I burst out laughing. Oh, no. So embarrassed.
I can see that I was wrong.
Stop knowing me so well, chat. I barely gushed, okay? Barely. +1. God. Indignantly, she waits for me to finish. It takes me past the point of having tears in my eyes before I do. Look at her though. I love this face.
I can see that I was wrong.
It is so cute.
I can see that I was wrong.
Alright, +1. Oh, Abby. How come you're so cute? She pretends to pout, though I can see in her eyes that she's just playing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that you look so horrified.
She laughs too.
Well, imagine how I feel. Apparently nothing is impossible anymore, so I simply have to assume the worst.
She snuggles against me, pressing her cheek against my shoulder to show that she's only pretending to be upset. I love that.
So, go on. Do explain it then.
Forget the hydrate. At this rate, you'll need a breathe. Redeem. Oh, man.
It's not the people who are connected, but the machines. If you have a computer, you can send a message instantly to any other computer in the world.
This is adorable, both the game and Rat's reaction. Thank you. And I have to agree, the game is really, really adorable. Oh. It's nice to get some light-hearted banter after all of the existential horror. I think I guessed 2 small gushes. I should have guessed 30 plus. You're like the only one who guessed 4. Everyone else in chat, I see 3. Curation at 2. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be at least 4 too. Abby's mind is gonna be fried when she learns about space travel. There was a scene like that in Please Be Happy too, huh? Specifically about space travel. I can't stop smiling. Good shit, good shit.
It's more complicated than that, but that's the easy way to put it.
I see. So you're going to send a message to Tara's computer?
Right. I'm going to tell her to come and meet us here. I hope she'll believe it's me.
I'm sure that she'll know, somehow.
I nod, entering Tara's email address onto the field. It feels absurdly formal to be sending an email of all things to get in touch with her. I don't think we've ever had an email conversation in our lives. Man. That's true, right? We don't really email much anymore. I remember back in the day, I used to talk to my best friend only through email because we both had access to our email while we worked. So we just sent emails back and forth. And then, eventually Discord happened, and now everything is over Discord. And way before that, even before emails, we used IRC. Man, did that just age me? Does anyone here remember IRC? If so, you should probably call your doctor and sign up for a colonoscopy thingy. The cancer checkup. Yeah. Abby and Miho not knowing modern tech. Yes. Is that why I love Miho that much? Because she has a little bit of that in her too. Oh. You used to use IRC last year. Wow, I haven't used IRC in at least 10 years. Back in the day, that was like everything. Like, we used it as like big group chats. We used it to DM. We used it to kind of like we use Discord now. To, you join the IRC channel for like a project you like, or a game, or a creator. ICQ. Oh, now that is a blast from the past. That just disappeared, right? I remember Skype too. Like, we used ICQ and Skype for a lot, and then they're just gone now. The only reason I still use Skype is because one of my manufacturers only communicates through Skype. Everything else is either Discord or Telegram. Man. Yeah, I finally gave up on Skype after they changed their UI. And everything took so much space suddenly. That's when I finally made the jump to Discord. I used to use MSN Network, yeah, me too, but that was very long ago. That was very, very young rat. Super, super young rat. I think my first instant communication was MSN and then ICQ. I'm old enough to use Twitch and have no idea what IRC or ICQ are. Alright, that makes you in your 20s. I'm gonna say the oldest you can possibly be is 24. 25 maybe. But even that is a bit high, I would say. Let me know if I was at all accurate with that. Yeah, I used to use MSN all the time too. You could send each other files and stuff, and I remember everyone would change their display name to this super long text. Basically, we used MSN display names like people use Twitter bios now, right? We would put our crushes in there and our status, our favorite song, everything. Man, and then all the people used to do these fancy fonts that you could not read on if you had a screen reader or anything. Oh man. And that reminds me of MySpace. Remember MySpace, where you could have a song play on your profile. Man, we actually made MySpace profiles in computer class. Like, I'm so old. The only access to computers we had in school was in computer class. Like, I'm so old. I remember a childhood without having a computer in our household. Different times. We used to be cringe. What do you mean, used? Are you no longer cringe? Because I am still cringe as fuck. How time flies, indeed. And I guessed a bit high. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Definitely not knowing either IRC or ICQ gives you a very specific age range. Our cringiness is supposed to be a secret. No, embrace the cringe. Like, how does the saying go? Don't kill the cringe, kill the part of you that cringes. Because, you know, it's not cringe to like things. Posting on BBS message boards? Holy shit, you're older than me. I know of Usenet, but I haven't used it because I'm like a little younger. It aged out as I was growing up with the internet. Alright, enough making everyone feel old. I leave the subject line blank. Anything I could put there would feel comical. It's me. I'm back. Back from the dead. A message from beyond. Oh, I would have so much fun with that subject line. A ghost is trying to reach you for your extended warranty. I lived, bitch. Nice, Chestar. That's what I would do. I lived, bitch. I don't really know how to word the rest of this message, so I don't think about it. I just put my fingers to the keys and start to type. The sparkles. Dear Tara, I know this is going to sound kind of hard to believe. That took longer to write than I assumed. Subject. So I died and was reincarnated as the Fairy Queen. That just sounds like a visual novel title. I'm acquainting Abby with modern technology when the sound of loud voices from outside interrupts me mid-sentence. Well, one very obnoxiously loud voice. I only know one person who can make a racket like that. Tara? Tara. I grab Abigail's hand and lead her out into the living room just in time to hear Tara and Morgan reach the door.
Tara, stop for a second. We don't know for sure this isn't a trap.
They get to interact! I'm so excited! Oh no, is it gonna gush time again? Also, I'm so happy at least one of them thought about the possibility of it being a trap. I'm proud of you, Morgan.
Yeah, but what if it's not? I can't take that chance. I'm going in.
Tara, wait!
The door flies open so hard it bangs against the wall. Tara freezes in the doorway, probably not expecting me to be right there. Or maybe even here at all.
Hey.
and, and she's like wearing this ridiculous getup. Tara's gonna have like an aneurysm. Reunion, indeed. Hi, Iron. Oh, I see, Chastar. Everything I had rehearsed and planned to say in my head is forgotten in an instant. Somehow, this feels more unreal than anything else so far. I never had time to doubt any of the stuff that's happened to me. I had plenty of time to doubt that I'd see Tara again. Tara's mouth flaps up and down like a nutcracker statue. I don't think she forms a single coherent word. Morgan approaches from behind and places a protective hand on Tara's shoulder, which seems to reset her. She rubs her eyes as she stares at me. Either she doesn't believe what she's seeing, or she's about to cry. Maybe both.
You changed your look a little bit, huh?
Smooth. When she finally speaks, her voice shakes like crazy.
You like it?
Tara gives me a slight nod.
It makes you look like a total nerd.
She just came back from the dead. Oh, Tara. Oh, Tara. Never change. +1, gosh, sure. Oh, man. Without another word, she bursts into tears. Oh. She doesn't even hesitate a moment before bounding forward like an excited, tear-stained racing dog. What is this description? An excited, tear-stained racing dog. Oh, Tara. I've spent so long worrying about her that seeing her safe and sound in the flesh is almost too much to handle. There are so many things that we left unsaid or unresolved. I'm just glad that there's time to fix that now.
I thought you were dead.
Oh.
Me too.
We both burst into laughter, still punctuated with sobs. Thought, funny story. Nice, Ruby. But at least we both have the clarity of mind to tell that this hug has gone on for way too long. When we split apart, she has a big dumb grin on her big dumb face. Oh, I love that. Oh shit, Dart Runner! Congrats! +1, gosh, definitely. And congrats, Dart Runner! Thank you for redeeming the Valentine's Day card. Let me write it down real quick. The Dart Runner. I'll reach out to you with the form for it as soon as it's ready. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4, 5, 6. You're the 8th person to redeem it. Congrats. Woo! Alright. Written it down. And let's continue. You like them, Lem? It's cute, isn't it? Iron! Oh shit! Oh shit! Thank you too! What if there was 9? You know, you especially know how important the number 9 is, right, Iron? The 9 muses. I spent all my points on bullying and rats. Oh, awesome. Iron brutality. Thank you so much for redeeming it. I'll also reach out to you with the form as soon as it's ready. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sarah, thank you for the redeem. Here's to you amazing squeakers actually redeeming the Valentine Day card. Thank you so much. I love you all. Cheers. All right. I love this line. It is so good. When we split apart, she has a big dumb grin on her big dumb face.
Welcome back, Mads.
Good to be back, Tara.
It's Queen Mads now. Our reunion over, Morgan finally steps forward, taking Tara's hand in her own. She smiles at me, her expression soft for once.
Hey, Maddie. It's good to see you again.
Her voice is as calm as ever, but the wide, genuine smile on her face tells me that these last couple weeks have changed her as much as they changed me.
You too, Morgan.
I feel like I should say something more than that, but I know neither of us is much for words. It's nice to have someone else around who feels the same way for once.
Before anything else, there's someone I'd like to introduce you to.
I turn to gesture for Abigail, but at first, she's nowhere to be seen. No, she's hiding! Ruby! How did you know I was gonna gush? I didn't even start gushing yet. Stop knowing me so well, chat. +1. Alright, that just means everyone who did 15 or under just lost their prediction. Primal instinct. Gay instinct. No. I love how she's just half in the frame. It's so good. It's so good. Then I spot a familiar flash of pink and purple lingering by my bedroom door. Right. We spent so long together that I had forgotten how timid she was when we first met. I knew you would gush because I did too. I love it. We are all way too gay to not gush at this. Oh, I love this game. Her eyes are wide as she wrings her hands, looking from me to Tara and back. Tara and Morgan look just as shocked once they notice her. I head over to where Abigail is and take her hand.
They're okay. I promise.
She nods, letting herself be led back into the living room.
Tara, Morgan, I'd like you to meet Abigail.
She's my girlfriend now. I pause for a moment.
She's my girlfriend.
Oh, shit! I didn't expect that! Holy shit! I did not expect that! I was making a joke! I was making a joke! Oh my god! Holy shit! That was so good. Oh, I gotta clip that. That was amazing. Yeah, +1 gush. Thank you, chat. I'm so happy you like the gush counter as much as I do. I can't believe she actually said it. I was just joking. Oh, this is great. I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Amazing. Rat, I haven't seen you this blasted in some time. Yep. It's starting to reach please be happy levels. Definitely. Oh man. So good.
Whoa, we do have a lot to catch up on.
He turns to face Abigail.
I'm Tara. I've been friends with Maddie for forever.
It's nice to finally meet you, Tara. I've heard a lot about you.
Hell yeah! All good things, I hope?
Mostly.
Mostly.
I'll take it.
Morgan steps forward too.
Morgan, nice to meet you.
Abigail nods politely.
You as well.
So, let's sit down. We've got a lot of catching up to do and not a whole lot of time to do it.
The four of us move to the couch and sit down. Right as we do though, there's a loud grumble from beside me. Abigail clutches her stomach, looking absolutely mortified.
What was that? What's happening?
This is the human condition called hunger. Enjoy, Abigail, enjoy.
Oh, yeah. We should probably eat something.
Eat.
Her eyes light up.
That's right. I'm hungry.
It took her a bit to remember. Morgan and Tara look baffled. I can't blame them for that one.
Like I said, long story. Is there anything to eat? It's been a long time since either of us have had a meal.
I'll make us some breakfast. Cross your fingers for pancake mix. Anyway, I think that's everything.
I'm gushing internally. I think I reached my gush peak at the girlfriend. So it's gonna take a while to gush again. It is really nice seeing them all interact together.
Minus the really juicy stuff, anyway.
I'm okay with not hearing about that. Thanks.
I want to hear more about that. Thank you for the hydrate, Vermin. Here's to all of the juicy details. Cheers. Ah! Oh, more hydrates. Good thing I grabbed water earlier. Alright. These are for hateable vermin. To a reunion. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Needs a gush reload. Thank you for reloading my gushes. Abigail, now finally finished with her meal, wraps her arm around mine and rests her head against me. Smug Tara does things to me. Smug Abigail does things to me too. Smug anyone. I love smug girls. Morgan sighs and sends Tara and me a meaningful look. He rises and clears her throat.
Abigail, would you mind coming with me for a minute?
Morgan's voice carries a more serious tone that feels like a sudden departure from our light-hearted reminiscing. I knew it couldn't last forever, but I'm hopeful we can return to it soon.
Is something wrong?
No, not at all. But there's something we need to talk about. And besides...
She looks at Tara, then over to me. Her tone might be serious, but her soft expression makes it clear she's not about to deliver any bad news.
These two might need a bit of privacy.
I nod at her as Abigail lets go of my arm. With a quick kiss on the cheek, she stands and walks to Morgan's side. All the squeaking made my throat really scrunchy. Be careful when gushing, kids. It can ruin your voice. The two of them head towards the bedrooms, leaving Tara and I to stare at each other in silence. Tara's face. We look away from each other awkwardly as I try to think of what to say. Should I speak first? Should I wait for her? What do I say? She knows how much I missed her, but there was so much tension between us before I died. I never had a chance to apologize for hiding Abigail, or for how I handled telling her I was going to quit. I take a deep breath and raise my head. I just need to go for it. I've spent enough time waiting to speak. Whatever happens, happens.
I'm sorry.
Nice. Good. Good. That was really good. The way to make that work. I like how the dialogue box has both of their colors. +1 gush. Yeah.
I shouldn't have.
It was really shitty of me to.
I just.
Well, I'm happy things are okay again. We both slam our mouths shut again. Tara's face reddens and she chuckles softly.
Maybe we should take turns.
As long as you don't mind going first.
She takes a long, overly dramatic breath and closes her eyes.
I know I was shitty to you about leaving. I should have listened to you and accepted it instead of being all bitter and passive-aggressive. And I know I was even shittier once we got evidence. I shouldn't have frozen you out like that.
Yeah, you really shouldn't.
Maybe a bad choice of words there, Tara.
I mean, I shouldn't have ignored you the way I did.
She sure did get frozen out.
I want you to be a part of Terranormal. I really do. Trying to exclude you was stupid and impulsive.
She looks me right in the eyes, and I can tell that all her typical bravado is gone. This is pure, naked honesty. It's hard enough for me to manage something like that, much less her. She's really put her heart into this, and I'm more than grateful for that.
When all of this is over, whatever you decide to do, I won't stand in your way. You know I always want you to be a part of Terranormal, but you gotta be your own person.
Tara gave Maddie the cold shoulder. Bonk. You get the pun, bonk.
And you're my best friend. Thinking I might have lost you forever made me realize I honestly have no idea what I'd do without you. I give you a lot of shit, but I really do love you. I'm so sorry this all happened because I was too much of a screw-up to remember that.
Tara exhales and slumps back in her chair, as if the act of apologizing drained all the energy in her body. You know, that was pretty good. I'm glad she apologized, because she was a little bit of a dick. Just a little bit, you know, like understandable, but also, yeah. Same is true for Maddie, though. She's grown so much in the short time we've been here. Then again, so have I. I need to make sure I show her the same sincerity in return.
I'm sorry too, Tara. Even if I was mad, I shouldn't have hidden Abigail from you.
You know, the more... Okay. Don't get this the wrong way. But the more I look at Maddie's art, the more I notice how, let's say, supportive her new dress is. Because I never quite realized that she has pretty nice boobs. Just saying. It accentuates it very nicely. The bonk is broken again. Why is the bonk broken again? You used it too much. It is broken again. Why is it broken again? No. 1 second. Oh, Twitch got disconnected again. My tits keep getting disconnected. Okay, it's good now. Ow. Ow, there. Fix your tits so we can bonk you about Maddie's tits. There. Naughty rodents go into the rat cone. Did I do the gush? The tits gush? I think I did, right? I'm pretty sure I did. No, I don't think so. Well, either way, it definitely deserves a second one if I already did. There, +1.
It made things worse for both of us. And it drove us apart when we should have been getting closer than ever. But more than that, I shouldn't have set this whole thing into motion the way I did.
The memory of our fight back home is painful, but I can't keep trying to run away instead of dealing with it head on. It's not fair to either of us.
I should have told you I was thinking about leaving and why I was thinking it. I should have talked things over with you instead of dropping the bomb on you right before we left.
Hateable Merman, nice.
When I thought I was going to be stuck here forever, I realized you were the person I'd miss more than anyone else. Even more than my family. I don't know what I'm going to do when we get back. I still have a lot to figure out. But I do know that whatever happens, we'll always be best friends.
Aww, I'm glad.
Mads, hi.
As she struggles to think of what to say next, I gently put my arms around her in a reassuring hug. We've said enough for now. She hugs back, squeezing a bit too hard. We stay that way until it starts to get awkward, as hugs between us tend to do. I pull away and sit back down, a bit embarrassed.
So, are we good?
Is the rat cone the erase tool of cake icing? If you want to undo the icing, just bring out the rat cone and have the rat eat the icing. I let out a deep breath, releasing the anxiety that had been twisting in my stomach in knots. Whatever happens next, I know it'll be easier without that dragging me down.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Are we good enough for me to start calling you the ghost with the most?
Hey, Verosiel. Good seeing you. Soft girls indeed. Soft gay girls.
Don't push it.
Morgan. I end up bringing Abigail into Tara's room. The two of us carefully step over the pile of clothes on the floor to sit on the bed. She bounces on it a few times. I don't think she's used to springs. I don't think she's used to mattresses.
Having fun?
How do you people sleep in these? Aren't you afraid of just bouncing out of bed?
It's not that bouncy. It's just comfortable.
I suppose tomorrow I can let you know if I agree. So, what is it you wanted to talk about?
It's
hard to put into words. No matter what I had been preparing myself for, a conversation like this wasn't part of it.
It's about family.
For some reason, Vin Diesel's face flashed in my mind.
Our family.
You're a Dalsing as well?
I'm a Fisher, actually. But a change in last name doesn't change the fact that we're part of the same family.
At first, I couldn't believe it. When Maddie and Abigail were telling their story, I thought that there must have been some sort of misunderstanding, or that I'd heard wrong. Called it, by the way, in the last stream. So yay for me. Can I remove a gush for successfully calling that? No? Alright, fair. But the details all matched up, not just with what Evelyn's told me over the years she tried to break my spirit, but with the notes and journals left behind by Dawes before me. Wait, did the bully fire? I'm paranoid now. Okay.
So she hasn't changed after all these years. It's still us.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be next. There isn't anyone else. No siblings or aunts or uncles. Just me and her.
She makes a sound of sympathy and moves closer to me on the bed, touching my shoulder gently. I tense up, almost shaking hard enough to shrug her off, but she remains. I don't want to be that person anymore, the one afraid to let anyone close, physically or emotionally.
I'm sorry.
I just nod. I can tell that she doesn't know what to say either, and that's fine.
Do you mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
Why didn't you leave? Back in my time, it wasn't even a possibility. There was no way I could have escaped. We wouldn't have gotten very far if we'd tried. But now, Madison's told me about all sorts of fantastic machines and devices. Surely you could have gone.
I shrug. Of course I considered it, dreamed about it even, but there's no way she could know that, and besides...
I thought about running away many times. I thought of a lot of different ways to make sure she couldn't hurt me anymore.
Yeah, I noticed that too, Vermin. Which makes me think two things. Either it's her endgame. Whatever is gonna happen this full moon is gonna be it. It's gonna be what she's been working on for the past hundreds upon hundreds of years. Or she's planning on making more offspring once she's Morgan. Because, you know, both option would be doable, but yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards the end game thingy.
But the same thing stopped me every time. She wouldn't just give up because I'm not around. She'd find someone else, just like she always has.
Yeah, exactly, Justar, which makes me think it is the end game.
And they'd die instead.
I brace for her to tell me that's ridiculous and that I should have put myself first, or to burst into tears at the very notion, oh Morgan, you are much more similar to her than you imagine. Instead, she laughs. It's not a happy laugh, though.
I see. I understand. Truly. I chose to die for someone else's sake as well. Someone I cared about very deeply.
She sighs wistfully, remembering days long gone. I can't help but smile, the same way that she laughed. Or this family is just her favorite prey, not her only prey. That could be too. Because it seems like she has the whole town under her spell. But yeah, I agree, narratively, it makes sense that this is the end game. I think the whole burning down the heart kind of confirms that as well.
I see I'm just carrying on the family tradition then. Let's make sure it ends with you.
I nod. It will, one way or another.
I am glad, though, to know that her family turned out to have people as wonderful as you.
I'm really not anything that special.
Oh, shut up, Morgan. You are plenty special.
I disagree. Not just anyone could have done what you have.
She leans forward, wrapping her arms around me in a gentle hug. This time, I don't hesitate. I hug her back. Family. It's never been a word that really meant much to me. All I've ever had was the monster in my home. Now, though, I realize that that's no longer the case. We separate, and I gesture towards the door. He nods. Together, we leave the room and rejoin. Oh! 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 Together, we leave the room and rejoin the rest of our family. Oh, how beautiful! Last one, gosh. This game was specifically written to make me do as many squats as physically possible. So we're at 20, which means all the 2s are out too for the prediction, right? So if you predicted 3 and 4, you're still in the running. Justar, I am disappointed in you that you predicted so low. Abigail and Morgan come out of Tara's room and join us, both smiling. I'll have to ask her what they talked about later tonight. But right now, I'm just enjoying the moment. I feel more at peace than at any time since arriving in Eisenfeld. Even during the sweetest moments with Abigail, there was still the lingering bleakness of being a ghost. Now, despite the threat of Evelyn, it feels like there's a chance of everything turning out well. Don't like you talking like that when there's still 1.5 chapters left. Hey, it's the Fairy Queen! Maybe things are gonna be okay. As we talk, Morgan's cat comes and hops up on my lap. I would have expected her to take to Abigail, not me. Does she want ear scratches too? I scratch behind her ears and she leans into the motion, purring contentedly. Tara notices and sits up straight.
Wait a sec. Mads, I just realized. But you haven't met Geladura yet, right?
I have. Back in the shop, right after we arrived. Remember?
No, I mean met her. Morgan was right. She really can talk.
I love Gelato. She's amazing.
She can.
I can.
I forgot how much of a little shit she is. The cat looks up from my lap, staring into my eyes. Her tail swishes lazily.
If I feel like it.
I love her.
Then why didn't you sooner?
Cat has LSE, not surprised. I know. Same. Cats are like the LSE mascots. It's the first question that comes to mind. Geladora closes her eyes. After a moment, I start to think that she's fallen asleep, but then she opens them once more.
I didn't feel like it.
Ah, pure LSC, 100% undiluted little shit energy. I look over at Morgan sitting across from me.
I guess I owe you an apology.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. She certainly didn't make it easy to believe.
Geladora stands up, her tail lashing as she strides over to drape herself across Abigail. In response, Abigail strokes Geladora's fur, looking almost as gleeful as when we had our first meal.
I didn't know if I could trust you. Now I know.
Oh. Alright, +1 gush. I was like, I don't think I gushed over her that much. But then, yeah. +1. I leave the two of them to their cooing and cuddling and walk over to the front window, peering outside. Imagine Evelyn just standing there. How many times have I stared at the stars these past few nights? Abigail taught me a few constellations, but tonight? It looks like an entirely different sky. I rest my head against the window pane, soaking in the starlight and calm.
Hey, by the way, you said you only came into the village that one time, right?
Yeah, we didn't want to risk it any more than that. Not with how close we came to Evelyn.
Makes sense.
Finger guns.
You, didn't see anything embarrassing when you were spying on us, right?
We weren't spying. Or at least we weren't trying to. But no, thank God.
Oh, phew. For real though, after this is over, but before we leave, you've got to show us some of the cool spots in the forest.
Sure, that'd be fun. Actually, do you want to go right now?
Oh, wait, for real?
I can show you the fairy clearing at least. That's our favorite spot.
How long a walk is it? It's getting kind of late.
This is gonna blow your mind, Tara.
Oh, we wouldn't need to walk.
Tara's face slowly morphs from puzzlement to excitement as she realizes what I'm suggesting.
You mean like magic?
I nod.
Oh, hell yeah!
the animation of Galadora just being yeeted away.
Oh, hell yeah!
She's just yeeted into a different dimension. Her enthusiasm startles Galadora, who hops up and runs away. Abigail gestures in vain for her to come back.
You two up for a field trip?
That was not a gush. That was just laughing. Not everything is a gush. Bonk, 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 bonk. Where are my bonk emotes? Here, bonk, 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 bonk.
Sure.
Oh, Abigail is crying. Wait, did the bonk not fire again? Oh, ow. Okay, it did. I just didn't see it. I thought my tits got disconnected again. Geladora traipses back in, returning to Abigail's feet. Abigail perks up immediately.
Would you like to come with us, Miss Geladora?
Yeah, sound on the bonk is a bit quiet. It's like weird because so how the sound works in hits is if it throws more than one item, like all the sounds overlap and make it really loud. So if I don't want to blow out people's eardrums with like the 100 rats and the cheering, I need to like have the sound a bit low. But that makes it too low a little bit for normal stuff. I need to like find a better solution for that. I see Chustar already has the gush ready. Make sure to dress warm. Fairies are known to abandoning you in the wild.
I suppose so. Oh, carry me.
Carry me. Abigail gladly obliges. I lead everyone outside and into the tree line. Just in case there's anyone watching, I gather everyone into a circle, and the four of us lock hands while Galadora perches on Abigail's neck.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
The forest greets me, and I respond in kind. It shows us the way to its heart, to the lake. I hold Abigail and Tara's hands tightly and breathe the softest sigh. Gay magic. I feel like the voice actress for Galadora had fun with it. Yes, I love Galadora's voice acting. It is great. Thank you for the head pat, Lulamoon Trixie. I thank the forest, then I open my eyes and we're here. As soon as we arrive, I can feel the presence of the fairies in my mind. They're instantly aware of where we are, and I send them all a mental greeting, which is returned right away. They really have no idea, right? Galadora slicks her ears back and her tail begins to lash harder than before. I wonder if she can feel magic too. Nah, she just remembers that as her old home. Like, it's like interesting. I wonder if it's intended. I'm gonna assume it is because it's something cats do when they're annoyed, right? When they're like a little angry, like the tail lashing harder. You know, it's a very annoyed, upset in a way emotion. So yeah. I am convinced now that she was the old fairy queen. Before I can ask, Tara whistles in awe.
Dang, Mads. You really leveled up, huh?
I put all my skill points into magic.
Even Morgan looks dumbstruck, something I'm not used to from her. She tilts her head back, staring in an open-mouthed wonder at the glimmering trees and fairy lights. Excited, usually annoyed. Yeah, that's a good description of what I imagine that cat emotion to be like.
What is this place? Are we really still in the forest?
Yes, it's a very special grove. It was one of the first places I brought Madison. We came back here many times.
The decision to give her the beanie, so good. It is really good. It looks so cute. Big fan. Big fan. Was that a gush? Yeah, that was a gush. +1.
It definitely feels magical. Oh, damn it. I should have brought my camera.
Yeah, I noticed that too, Vermin. Morgan being very surprised that this exists, like. But she knows other things about the forest. But she doesn't know this, which is interesting. Are the fairies keeping everyone out? Or is there something else going on? We all head down to the pond. Tara and Morgan gawk at its unfrozen waters the same way I did when I first saw it. I feel a strange sense of pride seeing them so excited about this place. A loud buzzing sound suddenly fills the air. Before I can warn Tara and Morgan what's about to happen, fairies burst forth from the trees. Tara yelps in shock as they pass over her, wings beating noisily.
Your Majesty! You're back!
Are they talking to Geladora?
You returned!
This is surprisingly ambiguous. Because they could totally be talking about Morgan, but not Morgan, Maddie, but not.
Hello, you three.
Okay. I think we have a 50-50 chance that they're gonna be like, not you! Let's see. It's nice to be greeted so enthusiastically, even if I didn't exactly want to be queen. Oh yeah, it's totally gonna be not you! I wave, expecting the three of them to come to me right away. Like the phrasing here, expecting. Yep. Yep! Called it like 2 chapters ago. Can I remove? Gosh. Abigail Fairy Queen. No, that's a twist I wouldn't have seen coming. Fairies are like, it's been so long since we've had gelato. I know, right? Yep, you called it nice. Nope, all gushes are final. Oh, you really want to look into those eyes and tell me I don't deserve a reward for calling it? Clairvoyance is not an excuse to shirk on your squats. Alright. Fair. I'll give you that. Fair. Ah! My reward is a bonk? That's so mean! At least Vermin head patted me. Thank you for the head pat, Vermin. And thank you for making me fancy. Man, Shastar. First the bonk and now hydrate bullying. Stare at my sad eyes again. Here's to Geladora, the fairy queen. Cheers! Thank you for the head pat, Ruby. Your reward is drowning. Alright, 2 more. Here's to chat emanating a lot of LSE. Cheers. Ah, that was a lot of hydrate. But to my surprise, the fairies sail right past me and flock around Abigail instead.
Our queen!
Geladora hisses as Abigail shrinks back, looking afraid.
I'm not your queen. She's over there.
You missed the hydrate. Did I? Thank you for the hydrate, Lula Moon. Here's to hissing little gelato. Cheers. At this rate, I'm gonna have to go AFK soon again. Abigail tries to point to me, but the fairies ignore her.
No, you're not. We know you aren't. It isn't you.
One of them reaches for Geladora, and she swats at the fairy with one paw. Just like Abigail did when we first encountered them, the fairies react with shocked indignance, their mouths open in identical shapes of puzzlement. They abandon the verbal communication and instead emanate a wave of questioning curiosity. Although I can feel it, it's not directed at me. By listening, or rather by feeling, I realize who they're communicating with. I like how the game is like all, ooh. You know, still thinking that we don't know that Geladora is the fairy queen. Geladora. Well, there, you'll be able to puzzle that. Enjoy the black.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Just to be sure I'm right, I communicate a request for confirmation. Despite her discomfort, Geladora turns to me from Abigail's arms, blinking languidly.
Yes, that's right.
Like, duh, of course. You didn't know? We all knew. Now I'm the one whose jaw drops in shock.
Care to fill us in, Mads?
Cat? Geladora? Fairy Queen.
Everyone is silent for a moment, even the fairies. Then Abigail clears her throat.
Does that mean I should set you down then?
No, this is fine.
She's like, no, I enjoy being carried by you. I love her. She's amazing. Eloquent as always, Maddie. Oh, you mean the...
Cat? Geladora? Fairy Queen.
Yes, very smooth. Very smooth.
Does that mean I should set you down then?
No, this is fine.
This interaction is amazing too. Geladora's LSC, amazing. Typical cat indeed. Wait a second. A little seed of hope blooms instantly within my heart. The fairies answer my question before I can even think it. The seed of hope withers and dies in response. Go back to when Geladora was on screen.
Cat?
Yes, that's
This?
right.
You do see something interesting. 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 Now I'm like staring at this and I'm like, what do you see? Hey Google, turn off all lights.
Okay, turning off 6 lights. Sorry, it looks like the Oshi light isn't available right now.
Yeah, shut up. Do we have brightness? No, we don't. I see something too. Like down here, right next to my tail. Oh, I'm so intrigued now. I thought there was a streak on my monitor, but I see it on stream too. Is it a silhouette? Yeah, there's like something cutting into the beam. Huh, fascinating. In before, it doesn't actually have anything to do with anything, it's just a transparency layer gone away. Oh, I know what it is. Interesting. Now you have me very curious. You need to bring it up again when we get to wherever it is. Interesting. Doesn't look familiar to you. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, proceed.
Cat?
Yeah, elaborate once I finish the game, I guess. Because I don't want to forget about that. That sounds great. The fairies answer my question before I can even think it. The seed of hope withers and dies in response.
Maddie?
I closed my eyes tightly. I see Galadora in my mind's eye, and the rest of the world fades away as I speak to her. Once again, the fabrics of time tear and disappear. The fairies guide our voices. Less than 1,000. Oh, nice, Cheesy. Soon, soon. Finally off work. Nice, Munch. I hope you can relax now. You do deserve it. Did you get boba? Yeah, sorry, Munch. We reached 15 a long time ago. I bet it's what Galadora looks like in her non-cat form. That's what I assumed too, but I could barely make anything out. My eyes are pretty bad. I don't have that much of a dark light sensitivity because of my eye disease. You're gonna get some right now? Nice. Enjoy. Bring me some. Interestingly, it's not here, right? I don't see it here. So it definitely was something of importance. Otherwise we would see it again, right? Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Galadora can't be Fairy Queen. Not anymore. Not after what the Moon Sick One did to her. It's Evelyn with like blue hair. Huh. Evelyn. The last pieces of the puzzle fall into place. I see it clearly. Evelyn, the rogue fairy, burning under the moonlight. The fairy queen ritual gone wrong. Yeladora running after Evelyn. And then disappearing. Without realizing it, I've reached out for Geladora, stroking her fur. The fairies and I communicate with the heart of the woods. To free her and restore her rightful place on the throne. The woods ushers forth its strength. The fairies conglomerate around us, the buzzing increasing in frequency until it's a dull hum. I reach within myself. The waxing moon basks the scene, and I gather its light into a pool of my hands. Reaching out, I feel the magic on Geladora begin to vibrate violently. It burns to the touch. Geladora yowls in pain, and all at once the magic shatters and melts away. With a gasp, I'm back to the present. Abigail rushes over to catch me, and the effects of time return. Their interest in their obsolete queen waning, the fairies clump back up and get ready to depart.
We'll see you again soon.
They're like, oh well, we tried. Good seeing you again, old queen. We literally do not give a fuck about you anymore. Bye!
When the moon is at its brightest. One way or another.
With that cheerful reminder, they take off, fading out of sight. I separate their thoughts from my own and push them away.
Madison, what happened?
I take a deep breath and steady myself. Abigail scoops the pained Geladora into her arms, petting and cooing.
It's a long story. I'll tell you later.
We tried, guess you're screwed. Bye!
Geladora, are you alright?
Like, seriously, they just drop her. Like, not even they're just like, oh, you won't work. You're used goods. Bye! Yes, fuck all that time that they spent together.
Yes. It was foolish to think you, new Spring Queen, could dispel such a powerful curse on a waxing moon.
I like the term Spring Queen. Interesting. Geladora turns away and grooms herself. I feel a rush of guilt. Tara touches my arm slightly.
You okay, Mads?
Yeah, I'm fine.
She grins and pats my back. Trying to ease the mood, she stretches wide and lets out a huge, nervous laugh.
Oh, good. Well, that wasn't like anything I expected. The fairies, especially.
What did you think they'd be like?
I have no idea. But it definitely didn't involve your cat being a queen.
I would have gotten you the nicer cat food if I'd known.
Yo, Gelato, how come you never told us you were a fairy queen?
I forgot that Tara calls her Gelato. I thought that was just us. But I remember now. That's where we got it from. Oh, Tara. Geladora doesn't even deign to look at Tara.
You never asked.
With the little shit-eating grin. Alright, y'all. It is time. Ow. It's not time to smack me. Ow. Thank you for the head pat fork. Alright, alright, alright. Ow. Since you all like bullying me. I'm gonna make it easy on you. But you better finish by the time I'm done. One second, one second. Vermin with the with the scared emote. Wait, why isn't it? Come on. Have fun. 50 pieces. And let's go. Okay, okay, okay. There, have fun. This better be finished by the time I return. Here's the link. Good luck. I'll be right back. Oh, holy shit. Damn, I'm impressed. I didn't think you would be able to do it. Good job. I'm super impressed. How hard was it with the black? Man, you were so fast. 2 minutes and 27 seconds? How are you that fast? You are faster than I pee. Holy shit. Thank you everyone for participating. I guess we now know what we're gonna do when next time I need to go AFK. Thank you for the bully, Ruby. Thank you for the bully, Possum. Thank you for the bully, Callisto. Stabbed in my back by my own wife. Why is it just hitting her right in the tits? Tits knows what you like. Thank you for the hydrate, Prof. I see you already want another puzzle, huh? Cheers. Thank you for the bullying, Possum. That was really cool. I'm glad you liked it, Scott. I can't believe you actually finished it. That was impressive. Especially with all the black. The last 30 seconds was the last two pieces just not going in. Phrasing. So you did it in like 2 minutes? Holy shit. Next time I'm gonna do 100 pieces. No, it's just you pee slowly. I mean, maybe. The puzzle distracts us from the bully. Indeed. Indeed. I'm glad it worked. Mwah. Thank you for the New Year's kiss. So do we get discount bully or discount hydrate? No. If I don't get to remove my gushes, you do not get anything. No! Thank you for the 5 hydrates, Warmin. This is to chat doing an absolutely incredible job. I legitimately did not think I would come back and see it finished. Cheers! Thank you. All right, good job, everyone. Again, thank you for playing. That was really fun. That was a fun suggestion. I forgot who had it, but keeping y'all distracted with a puzzle while I was AFK? Genius idea. As soon as we arrive back at the cabin, Abigail makes a mad dash toward the couch and flops down on it with a loud thud. She loves the comfort of the couch so much. It's like the one thing she missed the most while she was dead, huh? I'm a little surprised by how quickly she covers the distance. Get fought. This rat is gonna float away. Here's to floating rats, apparently. Cheers. Geladora leaps from her arms and trots over to the kitchen, immediately sticking her face in her food bowl.
Oh, my feet.
Oh, float away due to all the hydrates.
Are they sore? I can imagine walking around again after so long might be a bit draining.
No, it's not that. It's these boots.
Abigail kicks off her boots and sends them flying, eliciting a yelp of surprise from Tara as one of the boots nearly hits her dead on.
Your feet are bigger than mine. Do you have any idea what it feels like to get snow in your boots for the first time in 200 years?
She's like, man. All 3 of us shudder in unison at the thought. Tara takes another step away from the boot, as if she's afraid of it infecting her with cold feet.
I can tell you right now that when we do go to America, I'm going to be spending the entirety of the winter months indoors.
Just come to California. It won't be that bad. Hope you like forest fires. Okay, maybe don't come to California. I can't help grinning at her words. Even if it wasn't entirely serious, that's the first time I've heard her speak about our future together with that much certainty. I make my way to the couch and sit down beside her, putting my arm around her without a second thought. She leans against me, our bodies perfectly aligned.
When the summer months roll around, I am definitely taking you ladies to the beach.
Look at Morgan being all in love and happy. I'm reminded of when she said they're all family. Oh. Yeah, that definitely was a gush. +1. Oh, this is still the same gush, but oh, look at Maddie looking at Abigail all lovingly too. Abigail instantly perks up at that, clasping her hands together and leaning towards Tara with a huge grin on her face.
Yes! Goodness! The sand, the sun. I'd love to see the ocean.
Morgan seems a little less enthusiastic about the prospect of the beach, her face and expression more of concern than excitement.
If we go to the beach, I'm going to end up looking like a lobster.
Oh, lobster Morgan.
Yeah, but you'd be a really hot lobster.
Smooth. I try as hard as I can to suppress a groan, but Morgan and Abigail both chuckle. Abigail, I can understand, but the fact that Morgan genuinely finds this kind of thing endearing is baffling. That yes, goodness out of context.
If we go...
Yes! Goodness! The sand, the
Cheesy.
sun. I'd love to see the ocean.
It certainly is something. I agree. That wasn't a gush.
If we go to the beach, I'm going to end up looking like a lobster.
Yeah, but you'd be a really hot lobster.
Thanks, babe. So, Abigail, what's the most interesting invention you've seen since you came back?
Oh, that's a good question. That is a really good question.
I suppose... I haven't seen much of it, but the internet seems like a wonderful tool. I love the idea of being connected and sharing thoughts, feelings, and creativity with everyone around the world.
I agree with that part. Not sure I would call the internet a wonderful tool, but it definitely has its upsides.
My girl! There isn't a single person more qualified to teach you about the internet than I am. We are gonna have a blast.
There is no way I'm going to let you be the one to show her around the web. You get into enough trouble on your own.
So this is AO3.com. You can read all kind of stories here. This is E621.
But Madison, doesn't Tara perform on the internet? I assume that means she's very knowledgeable about its workings.
Tara raises an eyebrow and leans down to place her hands on the table, staring closely at Abigail.
So Mads told you about Terranormal, huh?
Oh no.
She told me some things. I know you tell stories about supernatural occurrences and that you take them very seriously, even when they're quite obviously untrue.
I mean, she likes forest creatures, right? Just saying. Don't cancel me.
Did she now?
Sweetie, maybe we shouldn't...
And she told me that people all over the world enjoy watching you. It sounds like you must be an incredible storyteller.
Nice save.
Tara breaks into the same massive grin she always puts on when she knows she's found a new audience. Like, just the whole thing here. Because she's technically a supernatural being, right? And she's fascinating about Tara's concept. It's cool. I hope she gets to watch an episode of Paranormal. Yeah, I love Morgan in the background. So good. That's not a gush.
You don't know the half of it, Abby. I've got a million of them.
Just looking at her girlfriend. They're both looking at their respective girlfriends with much love. I roll my eyes and lean back against the couch. Abigail just moves closer, ready to hear whatever Tara's going to say next. Just looking at her feels healing. If listening to Tara's stories makes her happy, then Tara can tell as many stories as she wants. Not that I'd ever tell Tara that, of course. One story turns to another. Morgan and I will chime in with a correction every now and then, but we mostly let Tara work her magic. Abigail keeps asking questions, and Tara keeps eating them up. If Morgan's anything like me, she must enjoy seeing the girl she loves acting so happy. I know I am. I don't know what's going to happen after this. We're still in danger. We still don't have a way out. But that doesn't mean we can't enjoy our time together. All of us. Look what I just realized. It's like a blooming plant. It's winter, right? It's the middle of winter. And yet, it started blooming. Interesting, interesting. The Spring Queen, huh? Just saying, just saying. I just wish I could shake the feeling that this is the last time we'll have this chance. No, don't say that. No, don't say that. I swear, the game is preparing me for a not so happy end. I'm gonna cry so hard. Blooming because of Maddie, blooming because of our powering gay. Indeed. We stay like that for a while, telling stories, making jokes, and most importantly, talking about our future. Whether it happens or not, talking about it puts all of us at ease. We talk about sharing technology with Abigail, getting her and Morgan new wardrobes, where we're going to go on dates when we get back. In those moments, it all feels real, like we're remembering moments that haven't happened yet. They're not gonna get a happy end, are they? They're not gonna get a happy end, are they? Well, that Spring Queen comment was just Galadora's way of saying you're a noob. Oh. That's possible too, but that's a good point actually. I still think that the winter is like Evelyn's influence. Because the heart of the woods wasn't touched by winter. And so I think the good magic is like represented by spring. Yeah, that makes sense, Marmin. Eventually, the sun begins to dip below the horizon. We have another huge meal to Abigail's delight. Afterwards, Tara tells her even more stories as Morgan and I clean up after them. I'm not sure if the four of us are going to stay in one apartment for long when we get back. But I think I'd really enjoy being around Tara and Morgan. Not as much as I enjoy being around Abigail, of course, but enough enjoyment to make me want to stick with them. Oh no, I really hate that they're talking about their future right now. It makes me think it's not gonna happen. In time, Abigail starts to yawn and blink warily as Tara talks. She hasn't had a chance to sleep since she got her body back, so she's no doubt unprepared for the strength of the body's need to rest. When the sun finally sets, we say our goodbyes and head for our room. I'm already looking forward to tomorrow. I close the door to Tara's room and lean against it to steady myself. I'm still trying to process everything that's happened. I have family. Real family. Family that doesn't want to hurt me. And I'm not just talking about Abigail. When I was watching the three of them talk and laugh together, it felt like I was home. Like this is where I've always belonged.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Sorry, just trying to wrap my head around all this.
I getcha. There's a lot to unpack. You can take your time with it. I guess that means now isn't really a good time to talk, huh?
What do you mean?
I wanted to talk to you about something, or ask you about something, I don't know. It can wait if you still want to work on getting your stuff sorted.
Is something wrong?
No, I mean, I don't think so. I've just been thinking about some stuff.
Like...
Tara takes a deep breath and scoots back on the bed. Curls her legs up towards herself, taking on a surprisingly subdued posture.
It's... well, you know how Abby's been calling us a couple all day? Even though we told her we're not.
You so totally are.
Yeah, she's not very good at taking hints.
I'm not sure if that's it. I think she's just, like, direct. Kinda like you. Runs in the family, I guess. I know we agreed that we were going to stay friends, or whatever you'd call this, until this is all over. I get that. But after seeing the two of them, I'm not sure if I feel like that anymore. We've still got a lot of shit left to deal with. We still don't have a plan. But I think that's okay.
She shrugs half-heartedly and looks down. I want to give her a hug, but I can't move.
Abby put a name on this thing we have when we couldn't, and maybe she's wrong, but I don't want her to be.
Girlfriends.
I really love you, Morgan. I don't want to deny that. I want to be closer than just friends that love each other.
Don't.
The word leaves my mouth before I have a chance to think about it.
What?
Please don't ask.
I'm sorry. I thought...
It's not that I don't want to. That's why I'm asking you not to say it. Because I know I'll say yes if you do.
She looks up at me. I can practically hear the cogs turning in her head. Same. I can hear myself, my own thoughts going insane. Also, that reminded me of the girlfriend moment earlier in the stream. I really need to go clip that. It was so good.
Why don't you want to say yes?
People get hurt when they get close to me. I don't even like having friends because of how guilty I feel when Evelyn gets in the way. I'm already so close to you. Closer than I've ever been to anyone. But if I put a label on it, a part of me just feels like it would put you in more danger.
I feel so stupid saying it out loud. It's just a word. Why am I so afraid of a word?
Besides, I've never had a girlfriend before. I don't know what it could mean for me. Or for you.
What do you mean? What about the one that taught you how to knit?
Oh no. How could I have forgotten about that lie? It was just so easy to say back then. It made me seem like I knew what I was doing. Made it easier to ignore what happened with those girls. Harris understood everything about me, but I still don't want to tell her about what I did with them. Or why I did it.
Hey, it's cool. I've had plenty of girls lie about having girlfriends before. It's just a thing people do. We can just forget about it. We're past lies now, right?
I just had a really dark thought. What if Morgan has been helping Evelyn getting new bodies and shit? Like, what if that's the reason she knows so much about it? And that it happens at the winter solstice? And hence the comment about there's no one left. She would know best in that case, right? She would know she's the last one. Yeah, indeed, Mermin. That would explain some things. That would explain why she knows so much about Evelyn and the whole taking people over. Now that would be a twist, holy shit. Her words stab at me like needles. It's not like she's trying to force this out of me. I could even tell myself that this isn't a lie, that it's just not telling her about something she never asked about. I don't think it's true. I think that would be too dark. I think we would have seen more signs, more guilt from her. So I think it's not that, but made me think of it, you know. Yeah. It's just a dark thought that came. Oh, Wild Whoops, thank you so much for spending your Prime on me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. I know you only have one of your Primes, and it means so much to give it to me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Big love. Thank you. Oh, wrong button. But yeah, I can't shake that thought now that she has helped Evelyn in the past. We'll see. Like, you know, not willingly, of course. But yeah.
There's more to it than a simple lie.
Wait, what am I saying? What am I doing?
There are still things I haven't told you about me. About what I've done. Things that could make you change your mind.
Okay, I'm back on believing it. I mean, right? Oh man. There are still things I haven't told you about me, about what I've done. Things that could make you change your mind. That could. I don't know. What else could it be, right? Because I thought it's just some simple like, oh yeah, I pushed everyone away before getting too close to them. It has to be more than that. Shit, man. That's fucked up. Can I remove a gush if I'm correct about that? One day I'll be able to remove a gush. One day. No. Tara Hannah manages a weak smile. It's hard to be reassuring when you don't know what you're reassuring someone about.
If you don't want to date, that's okay. I get it. But nothing you can tell me is gonna change how I feel about you.
She sits forward again and pats a spot on the bed next to her. But right now, I'd rather be miles away from her, not closer. I hate feeling like this. I finally learned how to get close to people, and now I'm back to pushing her away.
Do you remember what I called myself the first time we talked to Jailadora?
A shell. But you know that's bullshit now, right? We're gonna make sure Evelyn can't get in your head anymore.
Evelyn isn't the only one that made me feel that way.
My throat feels dry. I need something to drink, but I know what'll happen if I stop. If this closes, it won't open again.
I didn't learn how to knit from an ex-girlfriend. I learned from Hannah. I had feelings for her. We were close. But she cut off all contact with me when I told her how I felt.
Okay. Okay, deep breath. He didn't sacrifice her to Evelyn. Okay. Good. Panicked over nothing. It's all gonna be okay. All gonna be okay.
Word travels fast in Eisenfeld. Within a week, everyone in the village knew I was gay.
Shit. That's why they hate her. Oh man. Fucked up.
That's when bad things started happening to Hannah. She slipped on a patch of ice and broke her leg. A few days later, her dog died. The next week, she came down with the worst flu any of us had ever seen.
Evelyn?
I knew it was Evelyn's doing.
Yeah.
But who was going to believe me? As far as they were concerned, all this happened because she rejected me. I'm pretty sure some of the older people in the village still think I'm a witch.
I clench my fists, digging my nails as far into my palm as they'll go before my limbs freeze up. As far as they'll go until the icy hex within me takes over again.
Nobody talked to me for a month. You told me that you spoke to some girls our age back when you were doing interviews. Did you ask them about me?
Yeah, we did.
What did they say?
Nothing really bad or anything. One of them seemed closer to you than the other two, and her friend was kind of teasing her about it. Just typical stuff.
As if any of them have the right to mock each other. They're all the same.
I probably slept with her.
I wait for Tara to voice her disbelief, but she doesn't say a word.
After Hannah got better, girls started coming by the store.
Interesting. So they were like, hey, we know there's a lesbian in town. Finally. Oh, that's awful.
They always had some kind of excuse. They'd start dropping hints. Talk about how they'd always been curious about what it was like to be with a girl. How they didn't have anywhere to be that day.
Yikes. I still can't look at her. Any rational person would judge me for this. I know I've judged myself plenty. I mean, it's understandable, but it's fucked up, but there'd be nothing she should beat herself up over, right?
They always left right after. Most of them wouldn't talk about it. They'd just go back to their normal lives.
That is really fucked up, though. Poor Morgan. Damn, no wonder she feels like used. Damn. Like her mom fetishizes her to, you know, become her new vessels. The girls in the town fetishize her because she's a lesbian. Rough.
I guess some of them talked, though. Soon enough, I got a reputation. I knew I was being used. I resigned myself to being a shell. So I let them use that shell.
I don't know when I started moving, but before I know it, I'm standing by the bed.
Evelyn never let me feel like this body belonged to me.
Yeah.
She chose my clothes. She chose my style. She even chose what I do with my hair. It was her body, and she wanted it how she liked it.
Yeah, see exactly what I meant. I can't keep standing. As much as I want to push away, I sit down next to Tara. Looking at her face, I can't tell what she's thinking. My mind runs through every worst-case scenario as I make myself push onward.
But things have been different with you. For the first time, sex started to mean something. Being open started to seem possible. Being myself started to seem possible.
Oh. Being yourself. Arguably, the most important thing, right?
But all I know about myself is how easy it is for other people to use me. If I go out into the world and live for myself, I don't know what kind of person I'm going to become.
The shaking has started to subside, replaced by a painful knot in my gut. Almost there. I can make it.
What if I end up becoming someone you can't love? What if my shell is the only worthwhile part of me?
Oh, Morgan. Oh. Without warning, Tara throws her arms around me and pulls me close. I wrap my arms around her waist without even thinking.
You're not a shell, Morgan. You're the furthest thing from that. Just because someone tried to make you something other than yourself, or because people took advantage of you, that can't destroy the real you. That you has always been there.
She would know, huh?
And I know it a lot better than you might think.
Yeah. She nuzzles my neck, and I can feel the dampness of her cheeks. She's crying.
You've got passion, you've got personality, you've got conviction, you've got so much awesome stuff in you that I couldn't name it all if you gave me a whole week. All of that is the real you. And that's the girl I'm in love with. The girl I want to be with no matter what. And I want to put a name on it so you know that'll never change.
Girlfriends. We pull apart and she wipes the tears from her eyes.
I don't really know a non-cheesy way to put it, so... will you be my girlfriend?
Girlfriends, girlfriends, girlfriends.
If you're okay with everything I've done, with everything I still have to do,
Girlfriends, girlfriends, girlfriends.
then how could I say no?
Girlfriends, 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 girlfriends. Tara instantly lets out a long wheeze and clutches her hand to her chest. Is she okay?
You good?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Girlfriends! +1 gush. Yay.
I feel like my body's trying to overcome being allergic to commitment right now.
Nice. Girlfriends! Hot. Whoops, I love that. Sapphic rat girlfriend. Sapphic rat. I awkwardly pat her on the shoulder. It's obvious that neither of us have any idea what you're supposed to do in a situation like this. Tara grabs me by the waist and gently leads us over to the bed. I press my forehead against hers and, for once, allow myself to be comforted. She strokes my hair. Time slows to a standstill. We kiss. This could be our last night together, but in a way, it's our first night together too. And I'm going to make the most of it. Ah, good shit. Good shit. Ah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I hold Tara close in my arms. She's nestled close to me. The sun is long gone, but the moon is bright enough to illuminate her smile. I'm smiling too. I close my eyes and let myself relax. I think I might actually sleep well tonight. Yeah, I was about to say. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. And I guess here we already go. But as always, luck isn't on my side.
Hey,
What?
do you hear that?
I strain my ears and see if I can sense anything out of the ordinary. But apart from the usual sounds of the forest, it's silent.
I can't hear anything. Maybe you dreamed it?
Unless this is a dream, it's definitely real. I can hear it right now, I swear.
Oh, shit, the moon is full. Oh, that gave me goosebumps. I sit up in bed and look over at her. She's already most of the way up, head swaying as she looks for the source of whatever she's hearing.
Well, what does it sound like?
Kinda like,
Oh yeah, hateable Ermin, you did call it. Amazing. She makes a strange whooshing noise and twirls her arms around. I don't see how arm movements are part of a sound, but I doubt I'd understand what she's talking about, no matter how she put it. She looks back at me for confirmation, but all I can do is shrug. In response, she jumps out of bed and starts putting her clothes on.
I'm gonna go see what it is. You coming?
That sounds like a horribly bad idea, Tara. You hear a spooky voice that A, your girlfriend can't hear, and B, your solution to that is to go check it out. Whether or not the sound is real, I'm not about to let her go off on her own. Good, at least someone is genre savvy enough. I promised I'd protect her, and that includes protecting her from mysterious noises.
Right behind you.
Besides, as powerful as Maddie is, there's still a chance Evelyn could be trying something. I follow her out of bed and pull on my shoes. She gives me a quick grin in response, excited to have me along for the ride again. Tara bolts out the door as I finish tying my laces. A second later, I hear her banging on the door to Maddie and Abigail's room.
Mads! Are you guys making that noise?
No, hey, that's an option I didn't think of. Maybe. I pull on my sweater and walk into the hall in time to see Maddie slowly open the door of her room, covering herself with a blanket.
Oh, Tara. It's nearly 2 in the morning. Whatever this is, can it wait till morning?
Come on, not you too. I thought it was coming from your room.
Abigail's voice calls out from the room, along with the rustling of sheets.
What was coming from our room?
Are you kidding me?
He turns and storms away from the door, moving out into the kitchen. Where is the cat? Now that I see Lula's message in the chat, where is Geladora? I nod apologetically at Maddie before following Tara.
Babe, come on. Let's just go back to bed. I'm sure that whatever it is can wait until morning.
It keeps getting louder, though. What if it's something dangerous? Maybe Evelyn has her own evil forest spirit and she's riding it towards the cabin or something.
There's a pang in my heart. It's cold and familiar. If the sound is that loud, but none of us can hear it, maybe it's only meant for her to hear. As I try to figure out how to get her back to bed, Maddie and Abigail join me in the hallway.
So, what's she doing this time?
She woke up hearing some kind of whooshing noise that I couldn't hear. I thought she'd just imagined it, but she can still hear it.
I want to ride a forest spirit. For... Yeah, where is Geladora? Someone find Geladora. Maddie rubs her chin, puzzled. Abigail looks out at Tara with a worried expression. I can't shake the unsettling feeling in my chest either.
This isn't the first time something like this has happened, so I'd be inclined to dismiss it. But with everything else that's happened this month...
Before she can finish her sentence, Tara turns towards the door.
There! It's right outside!
I'm scared! I'm scared! Abigail realizes it first. She steps towards Tara, reaching out her hand.
Tara, don't! What if it's...
Oh no. No, no, no. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I figure it out sooner?
Tara, stay away from the door!
She doesn't look back. As she takes another step towards the door, I will myself to start moving again.
Now you guys are actually going to be able to see what I'm talking about.
I don't like this. I don't like this. No, not after the good times. No, no. I don't like this.
You're gonna feel so dumb for doubting me.
No. In my mind, Evelyn is just there, and she's like gonna run a spear or something through Tara. Just one swing, Tara murdered. Like, these are some very good last words. I'm scared. I'm running towards her, but it's too late. She grabs the handle and throws the door open.
Oh, wait, what?
How anticlimactic. There's nothing outside. Maybe that side will be enough to bring her back to her senses.
The sound's gone. It was right there.
I do not like this. I'm still scared. I do not like this at all. Ah. She turns back to look at me. I'm only a couple steps away, and I can see the expression on her face. She's terrified. It's inside.
Babe, what?
I'm so scared. I don't wanna. I'm scared. No. Someone click the button for me. I'm too scared. No. Oh, my mind is running wild. I don't want to. I don't want to. If I end the game now, we'll never find out. Lula Moon, what an appropriate use of that sound. I want to run. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. You didn't hear it? Ah, seriously? What? What? I saw it on the equalizer. What? Let me replay it and see. Maybe we can calm down a little bit while we fix that. No, I know what it is, because yesterday I had the issues of alerts playing twice. So I fixed that. But I think now it's not, you know, by fixing it, I broke it. And I know how I broke it.
Run.
Did you hear that? Okay. Yeah, it is set to monitor and output. But you only heard it once, not twice, right? You may now resume being scared. I don't want to. No, I'm scared. I don't want to click. I don't want to click. Let me get back in the mood. What? There's nothing outside. Maybe that side will be enough to bring her back to her senses.
The sound's gone. It was right there.
She turns back to look at me. I'm only a couple steps away, and I can see the expression on her face. She's terrified. It must be inside. Whatever happens, Hera sees it. So it's inside. I don't want to click. No. Scared. You have to. Oh, this is my stream. All right. Here we go. Ah! Don't make Shastar come over there. Thank you for the cheer. All right. Here we go.
Babe, what?
It's not Okay, I'm gonna click. A flash of light fills the room. I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I raise my arm to cover my eyes. Everyone got flashbanged.
Terra!
That didn't sound good. The light dissipates and my eyes slowly readjust. In the haze, my fears are confirmed. She's gone.
Oh yeah!
Tara's gone. I'm frozen. I can't process what's happening. I'm not sure how long the tears start rolling down my face before I notice them. Maddie and Abigail look at me in silence. And then I start screaming. I've never made a sound like this. It's an angry roar that fills the cabin.
No!
Morgan,
It was supposed to be me!
Oh shit, chills.
Morgan,
It was supposed to be me!
That's a nice line. And yeah, the redeem, what the fuck? Oh yeah. It's happening again. Just like everyone before her. I love her, and now, because of me, I collapse to the ground.
Not her. Please.
Hot tears fall from my cheeks to the floor below. I feel a pair of arms wrap around me and a voice in my ear.
Morgan, it's okay. It'll be okay.
I slowly turn towards her. She and Maddie both stand close to me. I can see how worried they are for Tara and for me. My adrenaline, it's like spiking still. Maddie puts her hand on my shoulder. I flinch, but I don't pull away.
She's still alive. I can feel it. Whatever just happened didn't kill her, but it did move her. I can't figure out where yet, but I can sense her. Somehow.
You're sure?
I'm sure. We can find her.
I think I know where she might be.
Where?
If it was Evelyn who took her, she most likely brought her to the church. That's where she performed the ritual to...
Ah. She trails off, but I know what she was about to say. A transfer ritual. She wants Tara's body.
But why her? That's what she was raising me for. Why would she take her?
I'm not sure, but I've got a feeling there's only one way to find out. I'd hoped we'd have enough time to come up with an actual plan before we had to face her. But we can't just let her have Tara.
I'm already heading for the door. Maddie and Abigail follow close behind.
We can figure something out on the way. Let's go.
We'll think of something. We have to. This time is going to be different. I'm not going to let Evelyn win again. I'm getting Tara back, no matter the cost. And this time, I'm going to make sure Evelyn never hurts anyone again. For better or for worse. This is the end. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? What the cliffhanger? No, I want to keep playing. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't wait till Friday. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? This was a short chapter. It's only 18. 24 gushes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, look. Exactly an hour shorter than the last one. Look, you can see how the chapters get shorter. 22:45, 22:32, 22:33, 21:18, and 20:18. I'm surprised you made something that took me just under 2 hours take like 4. Have you met me? Have you seen any of my streams before? You underestimate the power of my ramblings, indeed. Holy shit, what an end! Also, look at the art here. It's very pretty. Hope you're looking forward to puzzling that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, so I think new plan is Wednesday's stream will be chapter 6. I cannot wait till Friday. I want to play right now. I can definitely not wait till Friday. So yeah, Wednesday, 5 o'clock, we're gonna do chapter 6. I'm gonna update the schedule later on Twitter. Damn, I need to know what. This better have a happy end. I don't. Oh man. So good. Oh yeah, predict points. And yeah, puzzle to end sounds good. I also need to fix the audio. Let me do the audio first, real quick. Cause I can't believe by fixing it, I broke it again. Let me test this real quick. Okay, did you hear that? Did you hear it once? Did you hear it twice? Did you hear it 0 times? Zero. What the fuck? I don't understand it. My OBS must just have been broken. Because yesterday I had it on monitor and output. But that made everyone hear it twice. So I set it to monitor only, which made everyone hear it once and made me hear it, right? But now it's on monitor only and it works as intended. I changed it to monitor and output, and let's try it again.
Can I touch your ears?
Do not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes. Instead, fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
Once? Okay. So I guess OBS was just bugged for weeks? That is so weird. Whatever, I'm not gonna question it. It works. If it ever stops working, please let me know. Thank you for indulging me. Rat, can you go to page 4? Yes, of course. Gallery. I'm gonna do page 5 real quick. Should I? There was no other CGI than that, right? Okay, I'm not gonna do page 5 then. I'm pretty sure that was the only CGI we saw. Alright. Let me pay out the predictions. Man, what a chapter. Oh no, Vermin, you won't be around on Wednesday? That's sad. I want you to be there. Maybe I'll do it Friday after all. I can't wait that long though. Oh. Alright. 62% voted 15 or less, which... Have you met me? Oh, that was only one person. Okay, fair. 2 people voted 16 to 20. 2 people voted 21 to 25. And 1 person voted 26 to 30. So congrats to people who voted 21 to 25. Enjoy your shiny. Enjoy. I think that was Hateable Vermin and Ruby, right? Congrats, congrats. Did I see the name of the CG? Shit. Before the storm, indeed. Damn. Yeah, Ruby, give me a second. Let me do my punishment squats first, and then we can do a puzzle to end the stream. I think that would be fun. Alright. Don't be a coward. Join me. Join me. Oh, with the giant tail. Maybe not with the giant tail. There. I may have lost the Gush Gacha, but I will win the blush battle. Alright, everyone. Join me for 24 squats. You can do it. I believe in you. Shared pain is something, something, something. 24. 23. 22. 21. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. Thank you, like, I see you changed it. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. Yay! Alright. Ruby, can you send me the link on Discord so I can put it up and, you know, just check that it's TOS friendly. Why am I out of breath? There was only 24 squats. Why am I out of breath? Doesn't matter to me. Like, 300 is half an hour. I'm gonna say under 500. Because it's only 8. I don't mind puzzling a bit with everyone and calming down. Yeah, maybe not 1,000. Do like 500 or less. And yeah, send me the link on Discord. Why am I out of breath? Got it? Oh. That's very relevant, Ruby. Unfortunately. I want like something that's more... It's present for Evelyn, yeah, but still. I want something like a bit softer. Let me look at... Maybe I took a cute screenshot. You know what? Why not just 500 pieces of pure blackness? There. Since we've been staring at this anyway... Man, what a chapter, am I right? What a chapter. That shall be the room name. Okay. Like, it definitely was a good present for Evelyn, Ruby. For the record, it was a tank. Which, you know, good present for Evelyn. Don't get me wrong. But I don't want to stare at a tank for like my next half hour of existence. I'd rather stare at anime girls. Alright, here's the link. We are indeed Just Star. Everyone join. As soon as you finish, you unlock Rat Ends Her Stream. Very exclusive. It's a bit zoomed out too much. Let me zoom in a little bit. There. You're playing Valorant again? Don't you like always play that? I mean, I heard it's fun, right? I always wanted to check it out because so many people I know, they play it. And it's kind of like Overwatch a little, right? So it looks interesting. I'm not the biggest on Weddy games. Let me like ping people in my Discord that they can join too. Alright. Let me put on some nice music from the game. Extras. Music room. There. You know, this puzzle seems to be kind of hard. I thought it wouldn't be too bad, but there's a lot of similar color blobs. Man, my heart is still beating really strong. I feel like that's probably because of the squats, but man, what a chapter. Like half of me just expected Evelyn to just be there staring. I'm surprised she went after Tara. Like, did she get mad that that Morgan loves her? Is that what triggered it? Like some kind of jealousy almost? Or does she just want to have her out of the picture, and that's the easiest way to do so? Maybe 500 pieces was too much. Oh hey, this fits here. This fits here. I can see hands. Someone's hands. Alright, we have the corner in the bottom left at least. But yeah, I'm so curious how it ends. I'm especially curious that there's 3 endings, right? Like, very curious. Why does this not fit? Oh well. Yeah, I am curious why Morgan is so connected to the forest. I mean, maybe it's just because of her family connection with Abigail, right? And Evelyn. Because, you know, Evelyn is part of the forest. Abigail is part of the forest. Oh, hey, I see a Morgan face. They said Evelyn got moonsick because of a botched queen ritual. Oh, maybe. Maybe. I thought maybe the moon sickness botched the ritual. But, you know, it could be the other way. I'm very curious. Part of me wants to just play the second chapter tomorrow, but I don't think I have time to stream tomorrow. I'm surprised how fast the chapter was over. I was not prepared to end it that soon. Oh, my heart is still beating. It won't calm down. Hey, what happened to the corner? Why is it not... There we go. Boop. Sorry. Yeah, try to leave the corner where it is now, so it shows up nice on stream. If possible. If not, no worries. And yeah, there was a lot of gushes for it being a short chapter, right? Mm. Oh, good call with the dress over there. There we go. I see an eye. Yeah, I wonder what the moon sickness implies. Is it she got too much of the moon? Not enough of the moon? Just very curious. Not enough gay. Man, all this brown in the middle makes me very anxious. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, Cheesy! Cheesy, thank you! Thank you so much, Cheesy. Thank you for redeeming the Valentine's card. Let me write it down. Oh wow, my PC is kind of struggling. I wonder if it's the 500-piece puzzle. JC, you're number 10. You're the 10th person to redeem it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will reach out to you as soon as the form is ready. You made like a lot of progress over here with Morgan, huh? We have constructed the Morgan Blossom. Good job, everyone. I have a mouse. Wrong mouse. I think it's gonna be Tara's mouth. This is surprisingly difficult. Oh, nice. Good fit. Sorry, every time we puzzle, my mind just shuts off and goes into this trance-like state where words no longer work and being entertaining becomes very difficult. Just vibing, you know, just sharing the vibes. Hey, you got Tara's mouth. Nice. Nice. I like how all the characters are color-coded at least, so we can put the purple into Abby's corner, the green into Maddie's, etc. Oh wow, good job everyone. We're only missing one edge piece. Oh, sorry. But yeah, I hope you all had fun. I certainly did. Apologies again for all the scuff. Maybe this time the audio issues will finally be fixed. They're never truly fixed. Maybe you're right. But maybe they won't interrupt us in critical story segments anymore. Your team keeps dying too fast, oh no! I'll be right back. This better be finished when I come back. No? I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, just the usual, I see. Thank you for the bullying curation. Thank you for the bullying possum. Thank you for the bullying Keisuke. And thank you for the bullying Iron Brutality. Thank you for the headpad. Man, you're like building everywhere now. You thank people for bullying me. I mean, it's nice of them, right? They think of me. They click a button. Even if it's bullying, it's still them thinking of me, you know. But yeah, I see I didn't miss too much. You didn't finish it. Wait. Aha. Just shows we're thinking of you. Yes, exactly, Possum. I'm happy you understand. Very, very happy. I guess this really doesn't fit. It looks like it should fit. There's too many brown tiles. Way too many. What? How does this not fit? Oh, nice. It's gonna be like somewhere over here. I keep like staring at Morgan in the background over there. Like just her expression there is so nice. So caring, you know? I'm like slowly building a hand, somewhat successfully. It's actually a hand now. Oh my god. Hey, my hand! Don't steal my hand! You finally placed one piece. Nice curation. My hand! I just need more fingers. I'm in desperate need of fingers. Oh no. That sounded wrong. There we go. Now I just need the middle of the hand. So good, so good. Chat. I think it's, yeah, about where you have it now. Guess that doesn't fit. Do you use stream elements? Yes, I do. I do. Quote, I'm in desperate need of fingers. Let me see if I need to, like, activate it. Oh, it needs to add. I didn't see that. I'm blind. Quote, add, I'm in desperate need of fingers. Let me check stream elements. Because I remember there were a few quotes that chat thought were very funny. Or that I thought were very funny. But they just have been lost to the times. Oh yeah, quote isn't active. I added it now. Quote, add, I'm in desperate need of fingers. Aha! Oh my god, that's quote number 1. There was like another one that was really funny. I wrote it down in Discord. I'm never gonna pee again. Amazing. Thank you much for showing that to me. Quote at, oh, my tits got disconnected. There, those are all the ones in the Discord. Whenever anyone wants anyone added, just let me know, I guess. Yeah, the one Abby hairpiece. It has been driving me insane a little bit. Ratsu quotes. I love that, Ratsu quotes. Can you attribute quotes? We should like add the day that it was said. That might be cool too. Yeah, I'll look into it. Quote add I'm in desperate need of fingers. Rat. It's month, day, year. Quote delete 1. Ah. Quote 1. Wait. Oh. Add 1? No! Quote delete 5. Quote delete 6. Quote 4. Okay, so this way it saves. Okay, just need to remember to save them that way. I wonder if there's a way to pull all the quotes from stream elements. I need to look at it. Because it would be cool to be able to like see every single quote that ever got added. That would be a lot of fun. I know Netu uses a really cool quote system. I need to ask her how she set it up. Ah. Abby is like the most difficult part. Ah, there it goes. That one piece was driving me insane. Oh, sorry. I'm happy I finally found my fingers though. That was very satisfying. Please be happy. Yes. Everyone, please be happy. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Ah, nice. This is satisfying. Even though the brown was kind of a pain, it was very satisfying. Ah, here. Okay. Where's the last piece? Oh, right there. Beautiful. Let me take a nice screenshot.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah. Wait, let me center it real quick so I can take a good screenshot. There. There. Everyone say hi! Say hi to Twitter! Oh, you do, Cheesy? I'm so happy. That was really comfy. I'm sorry for not talking much while puzzling, but it was very, very fun. Alright, everyone say cheese! Cheese! Wait, stop! Don't move it! Don't move it! Stop! Alright, cheese! There. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was really, really fun. Thank you, everyone who helped puzzling. Thank you so much. I like to move it, move it. Thank you. Yep, my tits broke again. Why is everything scuffed today? Let me look. It keeps losing its connection. Maybe Twitch is being weird. Maybe there's like something wrong with Twitch. It works again. For how long? No one knows. The sound alert broke too. Oh no, there must be something going on with Twitch. Why else would two different things lose their connection?
Oh yeah!
There we go. Keisuke! Hochi Kästli. Let me see how I can change quote at rat 1:30:23. If I'm gonna be a streamer for more than 7 years, then I don't know where that thought went. Existential crisis. There. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Quote, delete. Four? Okay. Quote 1 doesn't exist. Quote 2. Okay. I don't. Let's delete quote 2. Then quote add. I'm never gonna pee again. Rat. Thank you for the headbutt, Zoe. 0, 27, 01, 27, 23. There we go. Now we have 3 actual working quotes. Alright, delete quote 3. There. Quote gotcha! It is quote gotcha! Now I just need to find out what to do with the deleted ones. Apparently you can search by text. Quote T. Oh no. I'm very confused how this is supposed to work. Why does it work for Keisuke but not for me? It works for Ruby too. Well, okay, exclamation mark quote is a default command that currently has no UI. Any viewer can use exclamation mark quote or exclamation mark quote number. Adding, removing quotes is permitted to user levels moderator and above. There is no option to edit quotes. Okay. The quote number will be assigned based on previous quotes already added. But does that mean we'll never get a quote number 1? That's so sad. I guess I need to look into another. Oh. Maybe you need to do with the thing. Quote. It's. Nope. I need to look into a proper quoting program.
Great! Check it out!
Yeah, I think it only supports numbers too, but on the guide it says you can search by words. Hey Haley, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's just broken. Oh, StreamerBot does quotes. Ooh, this looks much better. Let me deactivate the stream elements one. Oh, Nerava, interesting. Okay, let me run this quotes. Settings, quotes, enabled. There we go. Permission to add viewer. Yeah, let's do that. Because I can always remove the ones that are shitty. Quote and this is more complicated than I thought it would be. Ah. Quote output. Twitch channel. Alright, this is gonna take longer than I thought. I'll do that off stream, but I figured it out how I can build a proper quote bot so it will actually save all the quotes too, and everyone will be able to add some. So look forward to that for the next stream, I guess. And thank you for puzzling. Thank you for watching me read chapter 5 of Heart of the Words. It was nice and horrifying at the same time. Thank you for the headbutt, Lilamoon Trixie. Thank you again for watching, everyone. I'm gonna initiate a raid. You're very welcome, Munch. Usually when I raid someone, I leave this message. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. See you Friday for like a minute. Maybe sooner. Maybe sooner. I don't think I can wait till Friday for the next chapter. I'm so curious. Part of me wants to just keep playing today, but I believe you can. We'll see. We'll see. You have to wait the whole week, damn. Hey, let's go raid Netu, and you all can go see a proper quote bot in action. Wait till Friday, I believe in you. We believe in you. Alright, I guess I'll try to wait till Friday. I guess I'll try. Thank you, Chastar. Thank you, Curation. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I'll give you a pat. Will you still bully, though? But yeah, I'll see you all on Wednesday for... We're gonna start Outer Wilds. And then Friday evening, we're gonna finish Heart of the Words. I hope you're as excited for it as I am, because holy shit, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Alright, have fun. Have a great rest of your evening. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Big love.
Really? Which is kind of crazy. Rat, thank you for the raid. How are you doing today, hun? That's like so many raids today. How is everybody? I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. Please do a shout out. And thank you for the follow, Just Our Flight.